One, two, one, two, one, two.
We came here to hack and so the hackers can hack no more.
Sorry, teacher just asked me to start sharing slides, but that's
Hi, my name is Lucky Dededu. I'm an entrepreneur, strategist, and investor, founder of ICRD Group, the company behind the 4IR Aquatech Accelerator Program. In 2018, when South Africa celebrated Nelson Mandela's centenary, as a company, we sat down to say, how can we celebrate this amazing milestone in our country's history? And we decided to develop and conceptualize the 4IR Aquatech Accelerator, a sector-specific program that seeks to fast-track sustainable solutions to Africa's pressing water, food, and energy nexus challenges. Annually, we invite solutions across the four corners of our country to participate in this awesome program that seeks to identify, support, fund, and upscale a new generation of data-driven solutions to water, food, and energy nexus challenges. Join us in building sustainable strategies for Africa's rural and urban communities. Thank you.
Dumelang. How are you guys doing? Absheni, Dimasiari, Guten Tag. How do we greet again? Which language am I forgetting? Please help me. Molweni. Fantastic. It's a great privilege once again to be with you here at the Startup Business Festival. So we are basically in our final stretch, celebrating basically the hackathon, which has been going on since Friday. And we started a very awesome journey, of code and developing solutions. And today The moment of truth has arrived, for us to actually be able to see the work that the teams have been doing. The weather was fighting us heavily, trying to discourage us from actually continuing and working, but we are here. I think I want to give you to give yourselves a round of applause for actually making it this far. Awesome, 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 awesome. Welcome to the Business Clinic. The Business Clinic is a center for entrepreneurship, leadership, and innovation. And I say it proudly, we are in one of Johannesburg's original entrepreneurial playgrounds. I said it on Friday that this place was established in 1904 by entrepreneurs for entrepreneurs. And today we get to ride on that wave, right, as young innovators, not doing the industrial age stuff, but looking at, developing new solutions that can address challenges that we face as a continent, but also as the world. I believe that today we will be demonstrating some of those amazing innovations that we can qualify and call as Afri Global brands. Afri Global brands are created in platforms like the one that we've been part of over the last, a couple of hours or last couple of days. I see this as a social innovation platform, right? That brings together a multidisciplinary, team of, individuals. If you look at the people that were part of the hackathon throughout the weekend, they come from different, backgrounds, but all of them looking at addressing pressing societal issues using technology to actually come up with those solutions. And we must congratulate you really on fighting and pressing on, demonstrating basically that you care for this continent, but at the same time that the future of our countries, and I said countries deliberately because the solutions that you're developing here can definitely be able to make Africa better. We went on a journey as well, as you remember, listening and hearing from our esteemed thought and practice leaders who helped us to understand some of the key challenges that are faced within the entrepreneurial ecosystem. The biggest question for us was, how do we build a living entrepreneurial ecosystem? How do we ensure that entrepreneurs can thrive in this new environment where that we are now facing the new normal, and the old dogmas will not suffice in a turbulent future, right? So when the environment has changed, we cannot actually hope that the old strategies will work for us. So we need to reinvent ourselves, but also reinvent our ecosystems and ensure that our entrepreneurial ecosystems can work for us as entrepreneurs. And I've got three things that I believe are critical, and we've seen a number of people within the broader ecosystem coming together. We've got the leaders of the entrepreneurial ecosystem, and here the leaders are the entrepreneurs themselves, right? I said this place was established by entrepreneurs for entrepreneurs, right? And ensuring that they can thrive. So we need leaders in the entrepreneurial ecosystem who has to be entrepreneurs leading the charge, right? But also we need feeders of the entrepreneurial ecosystem, right? We've seen some of the feeder stakeholders coming together to support what we do, but we also need cheerleaders. And shout, I want to give a shout out to a lot of those amazing people who've come to the fore throughout this whole weekend. And also for us here at the Startup Business Festival, we've been at this from the beginning of November, basically celebrating all things entrepreneurship and innovation. We had amazing speakers coming through, masterclasses, panel discussions, showcases of different touch points within our entrepreneurship ecosystem, but also still interrogating what can we do to make things better. Beyond Talk Shop, the hackathon came to demonstrate practically how we can actually demonstrate solutions that can work to take us forward. I'm excited. I am super excited because I am with what we call the future leaders. Maybe not some people don't like that phrase. Okay, let me change it, right? Let's erase that. I am with the future makers. I am with the path makers. I am here with the job makers, right? You guys are the people that will help us to actually move forward. So I want to thank all the people that actually have been very instrumental in taking us and ensuring that we can be here today. Festival, a Startup Business Festival, is actually left with only 2 days. We're closing it on the on the 30th, which will be Tuesday. But this has been one of those amazing journeys. Our team was stretched actually beyond our wildest imaginations. We learned a great deal in the process, but at the same time, I think we've gained so much. And we've gained a lot of friends as well in the process. I want to thank everybody who's joining us. I know we've got people who are joining us also virtually. It's not only people who are in the physical space. We're very privileged. I know there's going to be a family meeting. It might happen is it today? When is the family meeting with our lovely president? When is it happening? When is the family meeting with President Cyril Ramaphosa? It might be very soon. Everyone is talking about it. I saw it trending on Twitter. So we are privileged to actually have an opportunity to be together in a space like this and to innovate and develop amazing things. So yeah, we'll see what comes out of that particular meeting, but let's celebrate and enjoy basically this moment together. So the hackathon started on Fridays. You remember, we continued yesterday. You guys spent the whole night here, coding and, doing some incredible things. For me, this has been one of those highlights. I think if I think of Festival 2021, I'll remember the hackathon as one of those, amazing times that we spend together. When last were we in the same space together doing the kinds of things that we're doing? I think we need more of these, moving forward. I'm hoping that 2022 will be better and we can actually have more engagements like this. But I know that some amazing things are lined up, and some discussions, from yesterday, very exciting. We won't announce them now, but I tell you, some awesome things lined up for next year. Of course, yesterday we also got an opportunity to facilitate some incredible, engagement where we linked two cities, Nairobi and Joburg. How awesome was that? Hearing from Lawrence, who gave us some tips, how awesome was it? I absolutely enjoyed, some of the nuggets he shared around how to maximize, this opportunity. He said he learned public speaking and presenting through hackathons. So hackathons, as he said, are melting pot, pots of, an opportunity to actually be able to network. But beyond networking, you can build new skill sets and ensure that you can, thrive as an individual. Remember that success in the 21st century knowledge-based economic structure will basically depend on how much we learn, how much we relearn, and how much we unlearn. There are a lot of things that we will unlearn and so forth. So I think the hackathon offers us that opportunity to be able to do that. And I'm sure you'll testify and say, you know what, I've learned new skills as a result of what has taken place with this particular hackathon. Remember, colleagues, that our hashtags for this particular hackathon have been hashtag startup biz hack, and we also had hashtag thrive, hashtag startup business fest 21. So we've been making lots of noise, and I saw some really cool pics on Twitter throughout the weekend, and some amazing pictures of you developing and coming up with amazing solutions. Well done to the teams for making it once again this fun. We have an amazing lineup of judges who are going to actually listen to your pitches and also give some insights. Remember, a hackathon is not only about the winning teams, right? But it's about using one hackathon after another. And I've seen some teams that I saw in the previous hackathons, coming to develop new aspects of whatever they're building. So it's not just about the final price, as you know, right? But it's about building deeper relationships. It's about ensuring that we can journey together and continue to build our startups. I remember Guardian Health. It's one of the amazing startups that was developed through hackathons, and today it is basically a growing concern as a result of these hackathons. I know I'm going on and on and on and on and on and on, but I want to start basically with introducing our panel, esteemed panel of judges. We have with us an amazing lady who's doing incredible things within the entrepreneurial ecosystem. She was one of the first judges to actually arrive today, demonstrating her deep love and passion, for the entrepreneurial ecosystem. Gabiso Lombo is a change agent who's taking up space in the entrepreneurial landscape, and I think she actually is an ideal person to also come and add value in this regard. As you know, from the 25th of this month, we started with a campaign on what is it? The campaign against violence against children and women, and she is one of those entrepreneurs that are using technology to actually come up with solutions around that. Not talk shop, but what solutions, right? Less talk, more solutions. And she is a change agent who actually has been working in the space, for quite some time. And in 2017, at the age of 20, she founded a tech business called Funga, which seeks to address gender-based violence through innovative technologies, not only in South Africa but also worldwide. She's an activist, and really seeks to create spaces for women to be empowered. She drives basically, her personal mandate is really around high performance. I remember talking to her about it. She really believes in really documenting and showcasing women who are doing incredible things within the ecosystem. Shout out to our sister for joining us. I won't go through this beautiful, she's has amazing accolades. Please check her out. Follow her. She's got a website similar to her name. Check out basically her website and the work that they do in that regard. But I guess they'll also get to tell you a little bit about themselves as they go. We'll also be joined by an amazing lady. Her name is Sanisha Munsemi. She is the head of skills at the Technology Innovation Agency. As you know, they are responsible for supporting the development of innovations and technologies within the ecosystem, which is really, really, really fantastic. We're also going to be joined by Mr. Lee Animelai, who is no stranger to the ecosystem. He's been with the ecosystem for a very long time, and he leads an amazing company called GeoInt, Africa. And he was with us on Friday as well, sharing with us some insights around what we can do to create better solutions. And I'm going to also look into our additional judges as well. So Lee is a chief technology officer at GeoInt Corp Africa, one of the hackathon partners as well. He's a tech entrepreneur and entrepreneur, so he's worked with amazing institutions also across the board, and he's worked even at the CSIR as well, creating awesome opportunities. He also launched a startup basically that takes satellites to space. Imagine. Those are the kind of judges that we have with us today. We've got Homolemo Mohapi, who is a Power App Cloud advocate at Microsoft. So he's also joining us. He's based in Durban, and he focuses on making the Power platform space amazing for citizens and code first developers of all backgrounds. So those are really, really incredible judges that we have. We also have Mr. Philip Maureen, who is the director of eSwitch and is joining us from Cape Town. He specializes in understanding business goals and problems and solving these by leveraging the right technologies and vendors. Those are the people that will be listening to your pitches and helping us to actually move forward. So remember also that as we engage on our platforms, let's ensure that we keep a language appropriate as well. We don't use strong language on the platform. Let's respect each other on the platforms. If you have any questions, we'll always have our mentors and our facilitators ready to answer your questions. This is still basically the hackathon, and this is a grand finale. And part of the grand finale is really to put a spotlight on you, the innovators. Remember, you will actually be using the platform, basically Google, Meets, and on Google Meets, you, the innovator who will be presenting, need to actually share, and then we'll actually be able to. Okay, and GT as well, colleagues. There are many platforms that we've been using throughout. GT is a great platform that allows us to actually be able to do what we're going to be doing today. Okay, so it's meet.jitsi. Okay, as you would have received the link for it, and please do use that link to present. And we know that you already have the order of presentations. Teams, 3 teams. We need to. If you are the first 3 teams, should be ready already as the first team gets to present. Are we together? Are you guys ready? Is it the nervousness? What's happening? The mood in the room. I know you didn't sleep. I know you are on some caffeine, drive, and a lot of sugar as well that you ate throughout the process. But I think at the end of the day, let's have fun, right? Let's have fun. Ndate we are good to go. I think I just want to see how are we doing with the judges. Do we have all of them? And those that are joining us remotely, let's see how far they are. But yeah, super exciting. Actually to be here. So also please, those remember continue to tweet using those hashtags that we have. Tell people that you're doing awesome stuff. I know you didn't sleep, my brother. I can see your eyes, eh? I really can see your eyes. I can see your eyes. Yeah, no, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I know you didn't sleep, but let's keep the energy levels going. So I'm going to ask the team to quickly take a short break, and then we will basically resume shortly with our judges.
put like this. My good. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope the energy is still up and ready for these presentations. I just want to quickly outline how things are going to go this afternoon. So we are using Jitsi Meet. So the link has been posted on the Geek Culture Sonke platform on the announcements channel. And then also judges are also there on that platform. So we'll be using it for presentations. And everyone has been asked to join that link and just remain muted on that link for now until your team comes here to present or present virtually. So when you come on stage, you're coming with your laptop and then you just share a screen. No cables. You just share a screen, and then from there you can and then showcase your application. You can showcase the presentation as well, right from your own laptop. We are and and then the judges will have about 4 minutes. And most important, should your team run out of time, the judges might give you mercy to continue a demo or finish up an aspect of your presentation. So it will be in the judges' mercy. It is not an automatic given that when you are done, your time is completed, you are given extra time. That will be up to the judges. And then we hope that the judges do have the judging form open. If you don't, we'll be helping you shortly to ensure that you are ready to score the teams as we start the presentations right now. And house rules, remember, let's respect each other. You can use the chat to ask questions. Remain muted, keep your video off, and let's ensure that everyone has got a smooth presentation process, and your team will be afforded that opportunity. So when your team is presenting, we want the whole team, we want the whole team in this stage. Yes. Wow, I should go to adults, huh? All right. Yeah. So your team will be here. We'll be taking a lot of photos. Remember to do tweet hashtags that are BizHack. And we are about to get started with the presentation. I will now yield back to Mr. Lucky Ditedu shortly after this.
Awesome. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I want to also remind you, colleagues, that when you come presenting here, the technical team has advised that please keep your computer on mute. Right, you'll use the mic, to actually present. So your computer, you'll be muted on your computer, but you'll use the mic to actually present. Are we together? So in that way, we won't have interferences in terms of sound and so forth. So I see that our esteemed judges are still getting ready. So I'll get a cue from the team regarding basically where we are. I'm going to basically also just in the meantime use some airtime, to just thank some of the key stakeholders that have made this possible. Shout out to Microsoft. For really, really backing and coming to the fore to back this amazing work. IT Web, thank you so much as well. I mean, they wrote that, helped us actually to also spread the message. I understand that the article is now even in other parts of the continent, and we'll also write the post one to announce the winners and so forth and what transpired throughout the weekend. Shout out to also Brainstorm, for an amazing, for being amazing partners as well. I know some people here will be winning awesome prizes, including also subscription for about, if I'm not mistaken, a year. Imagine subscription for a whole year as well as part of this. We also have opportunities basically for you to actually find internships as well. Remember, it's not just about entrepreneurship, right? We need to build skills. we need to build careers, but we also need to build startups. In as much as we want, to all become startups, our entrepreneurs, but we know that we need. It's a whole value chain, right? Some of people might actually start in a company and ultimately transition to being entrepreneurs. So there is an opportunity to actually win internships as well as part of this particular process. Shout out to the University of Johannesburg, the Technopreneurship Center, for also coming to the fore. And I mean, I saw the team actually coming and supporting you throughout the process with coaching and so forth. And shout out to Red Bull. They've kept the energy flowing, throughout the weekend. I saw the midnight when you guys were tired. You actually enjoyed your Red Bull after that the amazing pitches at 12 midnight. Yo, that's commitment, eh? 12 midnight, and still be able to articulate some awesome stuff. We got amazing feedback as well from the technical team. They were saying, "My God, those ideas are incredible." To the guys and ladies who are joining us, virtually as well. Thank you so much for keeping the fire going. I know it's not the same, right? Being in a physical space, but also being virtual. But it's been incredible, the level of engagement throughout, and your presentations were also amazing. You kept up, you ensured that you do not fall behind. Energy levels are a little bit low. If you're feeling a little bit hungry, please, there's food there. Please feel free to get some energy. Coffee also there. It's available. You know where the restrooms are for if you want to actually use the restrooms. Always remember as well that our teams are always available to assist you with anything that you may require. So the team is still trying to get our judges to be ready, and I believe our first three teams, yourselves, get ready. The moment of truth will arrive pretty soon. We'll be showcasing more of that. Once again, as well, to the TB Business Clinic team as well. Thank you very much. The guys have kept it, going and ensuring that they can support us throughout the process. Thank you for all that you've done. Some of them actually even slept here as well, and which is really incredible. We are still basically at the Startup Business Festival closing out. We are going to close out this amazing month-long activity with the hackathon and the last 2 days, which will be just a bonus. So the first week of the Startup Business Festival centered around enviropreneurship. So we put a spotlight on entrepreneurs that are innovating in the environmental sector, and we saw really incredible solutions coming out of that particular space. Shout out to all the people that came to speak. We had amazing speakers. If you have not been following up, please go to the startupbusinessfestival.com, see some of the work that has been taking place there. You might also meet some potential collaborators there, some amazing videos, nuggets that you can have. Second week, we looked at, celebrating all things Global Entrepreneurship Week. We're looking at entrepreneurship for economic transformation, which was fantastic. And that actually has helped us to move forward. The third week, we looked into entrepreneurship for social change, or social entrepreneurship, as you like. And then last week was looking at cultural and creative entrepreneurship, or entrepreneurship for cultural and creative expression. So those have been our 4 weeks of the entrepreneurship festival. So I see from my team, from the technical team, that we're ready for our judges actually already with us virtually. Some of them are already joining us virtually. Esteemed judges, welcome. And I think we are ready to have our first team to come and present. First team, are you ready? We've got a timer. Remember, you've got 6 minutes to present, and then 4 minutes to answer the questions from the judges. Let's give them a round of applause. Yeah, and please look at the screen that will work as your timer throughout. All the best to our teams once again.
Can you please help? Yeah, this is our.
Logging into song again, trying one more time.
Hi, my name is Lucky Diteru. I'm an entrepreneur, strategist, and investor, the founder of ICRD Group, the company behind the 4IR Aquatech Accelerator Program. In 2018, when South Africa celebrated Nelson Mandela's centenary, as a company, we sat down to say, how can we celebrate this amazing milestone in our country's history? And we decided to develop and conceptualize the 4IR Aquatech Accelerator, a sector-specific
Okay, good day, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the time wastage here, but we'll get to the point. So pretty much our team is called Art Science. Sorry? Full screen. When it pixelates when we do the full screen. So it's not projecting on there. All right, okay. So ladies and gentlemen, we are live we are Art Science. Our team is called Art Science. And what we have here with us is a very unique product and a unique app, which aims to solve a unique problem. So pretty much our app is a audiovisual music streaming app. We all know about Netflix. We all know about Spotify. Put those two together, and with the touch of AR and VR, and put yourself in that music space, and you'll understand our app. So the problem that we have identified is that musicians, more especially independent musicians, since the beginning of COVID, they've been having a hard time making a living because you must understand that musicians make most of their money from performances. And the money that they make from their royalties is something that they will get probably once or twice a year. So our solution is that let's
put the live shows, the ones that they've recorded, and then the ones that they want to do on our platform. So you're a musician, you have recorded works in Europe where you've performed, you can bring them on our platform. And on our platform, what is unique, more especially, what we're trying for this particular hackathon is the musician portal. So if you can see, there's a paper that is going around. There's a link that you posted on announcements by Black Cat, which is me. You can check out that link and pretty much go into our app and explore it. There's on the profile side, there's a site where it says artist portal. That's what the artist is going to be using to post their content, as well as monitor their sales, how much they're making, where their fans are situated, and stuff like that. I'll pass on to Trevor, my partner.
Thank you. So basically, I'll touch on the features for the subscribers or the listeners. So basically, we'll have a secure, authenticated login section, and then basically they'll be having a wide array of a library of music that is VR that they can listen to, and they'll also have that experience, so they can be able to interact with the artists themselves, and they can even interact as a group of people using that AR VR technology. So basically, what's going on in the music space right now, we have this pyramid scheme whereby at the top we have the Spotify, the Spotify and the iTunes at the top, which actually collect the funds directly for the artists from the subscribers. And beneath that, we have the lawmakers, the legislations that actually control the payment royalties that go to the record labels. And then underneath that, the record labels basically connect the artists with the legislation. And then basically there is a big problem of transparency in South Africa. If you go with the stats, as we're going to continue showing that. So basically, our business model now, we as Live Ads, we are going to give the people or the artists that transparent platform whereby they will be able to track how much they're making, as you mentioned, our portal. And then also we'll connect the subscribers, the listeners, and then that's the whole system basically. It will be an ecosystem that will make it a beautiful platform for them to actually monetize and become professionals and make musical creation to become a professional career. So I'll pass on to my partner, Mr. John, who continued with our app.
Yes. So as we've seen now, the past decade, when we do the research, we found that the music industry has been declining due to this lack of accountability and not being able to track how are they making this money and where are these monies going to, and those third parties that they don't understand. So what happened when you look at the last year, the previous year, we've seen that Samro has collected about 200 million rands, and 41 million rands went to the so-called administrative cost, and they only have 15 employees. So it doesn't make sense, Guti. How are they keeping this 41 million rands instead of deploying it to what? To the artists. So that lack of accountability and transparency is making our industry to decline, and people are pulling out. And we've seen some scandals like Ricky Rick starting his own record label because it doesn't understand what is going on with the funds now. And as we're speaking right now, if you can check the stats, you can look at Risa and Sambro. Sambro is holding like 460 million rands, and Risa is holding 60 million rands. That is sitting there undistributed, and it's recorded on their balance sheet. And when they're asked whose money is this, they're saying it's undistributed money for the record labels and the independent artists. In other words, they're getting ripped off somehow because they don't see that transparency. So our app is going to deliver and give them that control over their financials, as they spoke about the client portal, where they can see how are they making money from the streams and where is this money going to, and who are their partners and how are they sharing this money. So we're giving them full control, and the features that are in the store, the online mall whereby the artists can sell their products there, they can be able to make some cash flow during the year or whatever. And when we started the market under the OTT, we've seen that the market is broad and only Netflix is having like 2.6 million subscribers. So from that 2.6 million subscribers, we only took 10% of that. Uguti, if you can get 10% of that market, we'll be able to make like 20.8 million per month. And no, Koane is helping us as an artist, getting those artists and being able to ask them so that they can address the issue at hand themselves.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Our time is up. Let me just for Fantastic. Thank you very much, colleagues, for that awesome presentation. And now we can give to our esteemed judges to please give us the comments. Your 4 minutes starts now.
So I'm just trying to understand how the app works. How's it different from YouTube?
Spotify. But what we've done now, we've bought the fourth industrial revolution at hand and opening the market for the VR now to be integrated. So think of this. Imagine yourself being in the club while you are not there physically. You are just there ideally, reality. So we are creating an ideal reality, taking you to the club, being able to interact with the DJ or whoever artist that you want to watch. Except, for example, if your artist is performing in USA or Australia, like Black Coffee, you'll be able to integrate with them, feeling like you are there. And basically, if you have a crush like Chris Brown, you can be able to kiss him because there are no boundaries there. So, we're just creating that platform for you now. We're taking it to another level. So Spotify and Netflix, they are our competitors. So we're facing the giants there and bringing out this tool for VR also to collaborate with us.
Thank you very much. So we'll take this moment to also invite our online judges to please comment. I'll start with Mr. Lee Alamalai. Is it not? Let me see. Let me go to Mr. Ronnie, if you may comment.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Oh, all right, perfect. Wonderful presentation, guys. Maybe just a question from my side. How are you going to handle the intellectual property issues?
Okay, with that, what we are engineering is a blockchain contract system. So what we've realized is that companies like Samro and Capasso have to wait for financial statements in order to handle the music rights issue. So what we are proposing is a blockchain contract system that will offer transparency as well as analytics and financials of the musicians.
About 1 minute left. About 1 minute. Actually, 40 seconds left. Let me invite another judge to please flip. Let me.
If I may quickly, if I can jump in, guys, lovely presentation. Thank you very much. I like the tech. Some smart stuff. Do you feel that virtual reality is a viable medium at this current stage, given market penetration of augmented reality and virtual reality, the price of things like HoloLens and the various different other VR setups, etc. Do you think that this would be something that evolves over time? What is your business plan in moving from a first instantiated MVP and then gaining market traction into the VR space?
As if the last part of your question, we lost you for a moment.
Terribly sorry. I said, what is your plan in terms of moving from an MVP that is usable by the broad market over to the VR side of things?
We've got about 30 seconds.
Research that you did, basically the VR market is a growing spectrum, and basically the projections, it actually increased when it came to 2020 and 2019 and 2022 based on the future. So it's an increasing market, is growing, and basically this will even push it further to grow. Even the streaming platforms themselves, they're also growing. So it's a very great market to tap into.
Fantastic. That's all the time that we have. Thank you very much to our first group. Congratulations and on a great presentation. I'd like to invite the second group to actually come forward, and then the three additional groups, please be ready so that we can actually be prompt. So your time also starts now. Be ready with your presentation. Be ready with your presentation. So I'm going to just quickly ask you to just come to the fore quickly as possible, so that we can move forward. One, two, 1, 2. The next team, let's invite you to the fore. Please come through. Okay, guys, quickly. AI wizards, please to the fore. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's give them just a couple. I see they're ready. Thank you. AI wizards, your 6-minute starts. Okay, in a moment. I'll take a cue from our production lead there. Are you ready? Android 4, please come to the fore. So yeah, we'll start with Android 4 and then we'll move back to AI wizard perhaps. We'll see. Are you ready? Your time starts now. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Stick.
Okay, let me just share my screen. Good afternoon to the judges and all the other hackers. We are Team Android 4. And this is the challenge that we I'm sorry, I'm hearing sounds. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. So this is our team. So the problem that we encountered is agriculture in South Africa. One of the main problems is transportation costs, inadequate market infrastructure, lack of market information, processing units, storage facility, price fluctuation. These are the major problems that we face in South Africa. Farmers face problems such as access to markets, as they do not have adequate access to provincial and national markets, access to data, as they are unable to receive information intelligence technology. Sustainability, farmers are unable to sustain the establishments because they find it hard to sell their produce, or a lot of their produce goes to waste. As we all know, apart from food insecurity, food wastage is another big problem, as well as market value. A lot of farmers do not know what their produce or their crops cost on the market at the period of time. How we can help farmers in South Africa. So the market opportunity that we saw in commercial and smallhold farmers is that there are 2 million smallhold farmers, and globally, smallholder farmers produce 70% of the food, and about 30% of the food produced is lost annually. We also saw that there's a 46.4 million hectares of land used by commercial agriculture in South Africa. And the solution that we decided to come up with is a digital cloud trading platform, which we have named AgriMarket. This will be able to solve transportation, logistics. We've come up with the Uber delivery system and logistics for farmers to be able to for buyers to be able to buy produce on our platform and immediately have them shipped out to them using our Uber delivery system. Quality control of the product on our platform will then be ensured that the quality of the product is good, and traceability with blockchain. So this is ease of batch traceability in case there is an issue with the batches that were sent out from a certain farm. It would be easier for us to track where these all went and send them back to the farm. Or inform the buyers that they might be dangerous to consume. So the impact that this will have is market access as increasing demand on a continuous basis for these farmers, transparency and fair trade with direct transactions between farmers and industry, retail, retribution of value and supply food chain. It will be a user-friendly platform for our farmers and buyers, and food traceability for crop reliability through supply chain traceability. So this is our business model. The value proposition is that it'll be a cloud platform. They'll be able to access finance, big data analysis, and enable digital transformation of agribusiness within the country. The cost structures, portal development, hosting costs, and so forth. And one of the revenue streams we were having is revenue from the AgriMarket based on commission rates for each transaction. Thank you. Tata will be sharing our demo.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm just going to be quickly sharing my screen. Please let me know if I'm audible. Am I audible? Yes. Okay. So businesses are going to be able to make bulk purchases on any products that they want to buy from the farmers. So what I'm going to quickly just demo is if a business like Spar wants to come on and buy a certain product like avocados. So they can quickly place an order for certain amounts and then just click here. And then the main thing to have in mind is that businesses at times would want to bid for a certain price because they are purchasing for bulk amounts. So it's also going to be possible for a business instead of putting in for that amount that the platform is offering, but to bid in for their own price. And then as soon as that's done, the businesses that are buying the products can just check out and then place their order. And then as a farmer, I'm just going to jump in here. As a farmer, you're also going to have access to a dashboard where you'll be able to track the list of orders that are available on the platform. And one of the things that we want to drive is we want to bring in data-driven solutions to farmers. So what also you'll be able to do is that you'll be able to demand the forecasting of the products that most of the times are being bought by businesses and actually get an understanding of which products are actually in demand, rather than just planting harvest, but it's actually in demand. And then you can see that there's a demand focus for December and other months. So as a farmer, what you do is just quickly jump on your orders and then just look at the orders that are being processed or that have been placed. So we're just going to quickly look at the order that was placed for avocados and then just quickly approve that order. Okay, the order has been approved. And then one of the things that we wanted to enable is traceability. In case there's a disease outbreak, you're actually going to be able to trace where the food is actually traveling. So at the start, you can see that an order was placed by Spar, and then you can see all the list of information that's actually required to ensure that there's accountability.
Team Android, for your time is up. Sorry, your time is up.
Delivered from the farmer to the.
Okay, your time is up. I'm going to ask from the judges if they want to hear your last comments. If not, we will proceed straight to the questions. Okay, and I'd like to just request judges to just use their hand raising function to actually raise their hand so that our production team can be able to assist. I will start basically with our judge who is here with us in person. Okay, there is no question from our judge who is here in person at the moment. Let me invite any of the judges that are joining us remotely to please help us basically with the questions.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. I just want can you just quickly talk about the access tech that you used in the submission and the purpose of using such tech, how you account for things like scalability over obviously a whole unsaturated solution that requires a lot of data.
I'm not sure if you've heard that question, team.
Can you please repeat
Edward,
that? I was having
please,
problems with sound.
your line was not so clear.
I just wanted you to quickly speak about the types of tech that you use in the submission. How are you thinking about scalability and how best those tools will play part?
Okay, so I understood the question. So currently, most of the things that are happening are more paper-based, and it's more expensive to actually have everything happening more paper-based, and actually also the costs that are brought in when farmers have to like travel to markets like Joburg markets or Pretoria markets, and then also find that when they get there, those things are actually not selling there. So with us now making use of cloud computing, it's actually much cheaper for us because we're saving costs because we're only paying for the things that we're utilizing, and that's actually how we're actually able to save more costs.
Fantastic. We'll move on to our next judge. Please, judges, do use the function. Philip, I'd like to invite you.
Sorry, guys, for some reason the raising hand functionality just doesn't seem to work, or I don't see it working on my side. I'm not sure if you can. It's cool, looks great. My question is, when you're starting out, who's your target market? Are you immediately going to go after the larger retailers, or are you thinking of starting smaller?
Okay, so our main target market would be smallhold farmers, as these are the ones who don't have much access to information that they need. Through our platform, they'd also be able to track how much money they're making through their sales and produce, which will also enable them to capture the information that they would need if they're looking for investors. So the financial information and the sales and so forth would be available to them. Another issue that we did notice is that a lot of smallhold farmers sell their produce at lower prices because they do not have access to the market or information as to how much their produce cost. So we will be starting with smallhold farmers.
Okay, sorry, maybe I misrepresented the question. So who do they sell to? So you're providing the platform to them, but,
yes.
If they want to sell to Checkers, they would have to use Checkers' systems, or ShopRite, they
Yes.
have to use those.
Okay, yeah, understood. Okay, so we are looking to work with restaurants or small marketplaces and so forth to allow them to buy produce from our platform, yes.
Cool, thanks.
Ronnie, let me invite you. What about 3 seconds?
Thank you so much. I just want to get the understanding of how the farmers in Cocoon will be able to access this platform, and also considering that there's connectivity issues as well as the fact that they're using second generation phones.
Okay, so through our research that we did do, we did find that a lot of people in South Africa, be it rural areas or townships and so forth, do have.
Fortunately, that's sorry, team. Unfortunately, that's the time we have. Sorry, I won't be able to. Won't be able to continue with that. Thank you so much for your presentation, and well done to the team on a great presentation. I'd like to now invite our next group to actually come to present. The team, when you come to the stage, please introduce yourself and remember to mute so that we don't have sound interruptions. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can everyone see my screen? So good afternoon, everyone. I'm representing Team Array Technologies. So for me, I'm a one-person team. My name is Pumbani Kulan Jangase. So the problem statement that I realized when I came to the hackathon was that here in South Africa we have a growing issue that businesses are losing their infrastructure due to fire. So now what I came up with, it's an IoT device that does smart fire detection. So the device actually works by actually detecting a fire inside a building. So when I did my research, the stats that came up is that almost 2 billion is lost through fire, and also like with the recent looting, the country lost more than 5 billion in revenue because of fire. And then so the solution that I came up with was it's an IoT device. So the IoT device has a built-in THC sensor, a flame sensor, and a smoke sensor, and also a buzzer so that it can detect the fire inside the building. And also, when it's detecting those things, you can also use the information to actually monitor the air quality inside the building. So then the competitive advantage that we have is that most of there are already companies who are in the market, but then for us, our advantage is that we have a dashboard that is built up so that the clients can have no information stored online, so that they can have historical data. So and also the device has a built-in location inside it. And then the competitors that I saw is that there's Lumgan SA. It has a working relationship. They are based in Cape Town. And then there's also iSmart, which is an international corporation along with LifeShield. Then the product overview I would break down for you is that the device has a dashboard as well as a mobile application, but it also has a location sensor that is built inside it, and then also a buzzer. And also we have incorporated an automated voicing system so that if there is a fire inside the building, it will be able to tell people that there is a fire inside the building. And then the target market that I identified is that I'm looking at households, but also I'm looking at buildings as well. So on the target markets, I'm looking at households because they are the ones who are mainly affected by the issue most of the time. Because in Cape Town, most of the fires are actually from informal settlements. So that's why when I did my research, is that I realized that most of them, they don't earn a lot of money. So the device has to be affordable for them. So what we came up with is that on the business model canvas, we decided to come up with a contract or a leasing service agreement with them so that they will be able to lease the device and then pay a monthly subscription fee towards it. And then also another thing is that for the device won't be like, we'll be charging them 50 Rand per device. And then if it's a small company, we charge them 100 Rand per device. And then the financial plan is here so that you can see how much money we are planning on making. And then thank you very much. So I'm going to go now straight to show you how the dashboard looks like. So this is the dashboard right now. It's only for the user right now. So the dashboard will be linked with the emergency department so that from their side, if there is a fire, they will also get a notification. So this is how the dashboard is looking like currently. And then right now, as you can see, the temperature, it's fine. So as soon as I press the switch, because there's nothing to detect, the temperature is going to increase automatically. Then an automated voicing system is going to start.
Temperature is way too high, detecting smoke. The building might be on fire. Please vacate to the assembly point.
So that is the only. So that's the automated voicing message that is going to play whenever there is a fire inside a building. So thank you very much. If judges have any questions, you can ask questions.
Sorry, I'm not certain if anybody can hear us. No?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I know somebody else put up their hand. For some reason, again, I still can't put up my hand. I don't want to waste time. So you're using an array of sensors and actuators, etc. What are you doing from a networking perspective to ensure that the information runs across to be able to go from the sensor to the actuator to change things? So I see there's a humidity level, etc. Are you using some form of AI in with your IoT devices, or is that something you're going to get to?
Okay, since we had less time, we were like, I was planning on using Microsoft Azure as the hosting service for the IoT devices because it's much more secure. But for now, the dashboard that I built, I was using Node-RED because it was much easier and more easier for. If like I have to take the device to market, I will have to use Microsoft Azure, meaning I will use IoT Hub, so that the devices can leverage the AI models from Azure.
Okay, thanks. I tend to agree with you on the Azure side of things.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me invite another judge, Ronnie.
Oh, thank you very much. In terms of your pricing, you say you're going to list it for 50 rand. How much does it cost to actually put together the device?
So the cost of the device for now, if I take into
Before
consideration,
listing it.
so if I take into consideration all the costs, the device might actually cost more than 1.5 to manufacture. So if people take it on a lease agreement, then I will know that I'm guaranteed a monthly recurring revenue stream, but also at the same time, the cost of the device as time goes by might actually end up decreasing as more people buy the device and end up using the device.
Super judges, we still have 2 more minutes. If you have any follow-up questions, let me invite any one of our judges who wants to come to the fore. Any more questions?
If nobody puts up their hand, then I'll go. I'll just give a couple more seconds for that.
Super.
Okay, Ronnie wants to go. I'll let Ronnie go first, then I'll go.
Oh, okay. So I just wanted to check. You mentioned that this device has got, I think, 4 components. How do you handle the false alarms?
So with the false alarms, there is a built-in fire detector inside the device. So what happens is that the device works by first checking the temperature. If there's a change in the temperature, then it activates the smoke sensor. Then if the smoke is at a certain level, then that's when the flame sensor gets activated to mitigate the issue of false alarms.
Okay, Ronnie, let me invite you. There's still a minute. Okay.
So, is that finished?
Yes, you may continue.
Oh, okay. So, are you saying that people in Alexander can be able to install this in their shacks?
The device is built in such a way that it's plug and play, meaning that once you buy the device, you will be able to just download the application, and then afterwards you link the application to the device, then everything is fine. You will be able to get all the messages, because once we take the device to market, we'll make sure that each and every device, there's a device ID linked to it, so that if someone buys the device or orders the device, they use the device ID to link it to the dashboard.
Okay, thank you.
My questions are going to be around the financials and cost, etc., but that's already been asked to an extent. I don't think we have enough time for a deep dive, but it'll be interesting to go into that at a separate occasion.
Okay, thank you very much, judges.
Okay, let's give him a round of applause. Wonderful, thank you so much. Awesome. I'm going to like to invite basically our next group. Please ensure that groups you continue to, you are ready. I see that we've got Avery Tech, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, fantastic. And I'm going to invite also our judges to please score. Please, judges, score only the presentations that you've been able to listen to. That actually will actually be able to help us so that we drive fairness. We cannot adjudicate presentations that we missed. The link is actually provided, and that link actually will be used to actually facilitate the your presentations. I see that our team is actually ready at the moment, so let me actually invite them to the fore. Mr. Tiane, are they ready technically? Okay, it seems like they are ready. So they're ready when you are.
Sorry, are you talking to me?
Are you ready? So when you're ready, you can start your presentation.
Oh, okay, okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
And the screen as well. Can you see the screen?
Yes, we can.
Oh, okay, thanks. Greetings to everyone from the Averted team. My presentation is about early emergency response. The project aims to assist emergency services with drones. Somebody may curiously ask, what is a drone? An unmanned aerial vehicle, commonly known as a drone, is an aircraft without any human pilot, crew, or any passengers on board, taken from Wikipedia. So this is the problem that many communities have been complaining about, that ambulances sometimes cannot get to emergencies fast enough, more especially in townships if a road accident had occurred. So this is because ambulance drivers are scared of getting robbed or even get killed, since there had been cases like this one that I present to you, whereby paramedics received a fake emergency call, and then this happened on Wednesday, whereby they received a fake emergency call, and when they arrived at the emergency, there was a guide. There was a guide at there who was meant to give them directions. So this person led them to a dirty road where he produced a firearm and demanded their valuables. So if something like this happens, just maybe, for instance, let's say for instance, let's take an example where there is a real accident and then something like this happens. There's going to be a delay that takes place. And something like this may also happen whereby an ambulance would be called to go and to a place where it's said to be of an emergency, and only to find out that it was just a setup. So these things, they put the lives of people, if an an accident really did take place, the lives of those in critical risk at very high, they put the lives of those in critical conditions at very high risk. And this also leads to a large number of people dying because of the delays, which if there was no delay, those deaths would not have taken place. And I've also taken some stats from an article by WHO, whereby a road traffic injury in African countries is recorded as the highest rate, with a statistics of 90%. So my project seeks to provide a solution to that problem by introducing drones, because if incidences like this take place, we get or you find people asking questions like, how can you tell if a call is about a real emergency or not? So now with the drone, I'm coming with a solution whereby if an ambulance or an emergency service is being called to go to a place that is said to be of an emergency. This drone, what is going to do? As the emergency service, the emergency service are going to be the ones using the drones and having the person that is going to be remoting remote controlling the drone and sending the drone to go first. They are first gonna send the drone to go to the place where, like the given location, where the thing took place, to actually go to find out if there was an accident or not. And when the drone gets there, while the ambulance, actually they are going to depart at the same time. But the drone is going to first arrive there because the drone is very fast than vehicles like ambulances. When it gets there, the person that is controlling the drone is going to be capturing images of that place to actually check if there is an emergency or not. So if there is an emergency, then the ambulances will be able to go there. But if there are no emergencies, this is also going to save the lives of emergency first responders, because the delay is because of this setup that is made by people so that they can rob or kill ambulance drivers. So now here is the business model for this. I don't know if you can see it, but let me try to put this image. This is the business model. So my targeted customers is the Department of Health, both public and private hospitals, insurance companies, and police services.
Unfortunately, the time is up. I want to just hear from the judges if they want to add a minute or so, for you. Yeah. I don't know, judges, are you willing to just hear a little bit on the business model?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, you've got an additional minute from the judges. You may start.
Then we have key activities, which I have mentioned, like fast emergency response, safety, first aid. And then we have these other resources that I'm planning to use when I'm designing my drone. One can either use an Arduino. So I'm going to be using a Raspberry Pi, and then batteries, propellers, and a camera. And then for the cost, it's going to be approximately around 10,000. And then here are the limitations. So drones, they are restricted because they can kill people, more especially innocent people. So to avoid that, we are going to make sure that we fit some
Unfortunately, the 1 minute is over, so I'll give over to the judges. Let's start basically with our judges online. Let me just invite one of our judges online to please give us the comments. Ronnie, let me start with you.
Thank you very much. Zen, I think I'm just going to ask the same question I asked last night. The question is still the same. How many of these incidents are actually happening? And if the drone is, who will be liable for the payments of the drones? And how are you planning to make money on this?
Because I just said that I am going to be designing these drones in terms of trying to assist emergency services. So this is targeted at emergency services like hospitals, police, and those firefighters that get involved when there is an accident. So it's targeted.
We seem to lost you for a moment.
And obviously,
You may continue.
What is it?
Please continue. We can hear now.
No, I'm saying that. No, what I'm saying is when they are using your product, obviously they are going to be paying money. So that's how I'm going to be making money out of the drone.
Fantastic. We've got about a minute 30 seconds. Judges, let me invite the judges here live with us. Let me invite one of the judges. Any takers? Okay, no.
Hi, testing. Can you hear me? Okay. Could you please just explain to me again, talking about the usability of the drones, how are we going to assess whether a situation is actually an emergency? Sometimes because emergencies happen inside the, how are you able to detect whether an emergency is an actual emergency? And are you aware of the laws regarding flying drones in specific areas?
Yeah, so I just mentioned there that the drone is going to be focusing specifically on road accidents, because like those are outdoor emergencies. It's not emergencies that happen in like inside our houses and stuff. So you can send a drone to a location there, and then it's gonna capture those images, and then you are able to see when a drone is capturing images. The drone pilot is able to see when a drone is capturing images, and then they are gonna update the emergency services like the ambulances and the police if there is an accident to go there, but if there is no accident then to just turn back.
Thank you to our teams and also to our team and also to our judges. I would like to invite the next team to actually come to the fore, and the following teams also be ready so that we can leverage time. We've lost a lot of time in the process. So let me invite our next team. Our next team is we're going to take a team also online, and this team is I'll get the cue from our production. Let me see which team do we have. Code Mergers. Okay, Smashers. Okay, Code Smashers. Are you ready? Code Smashers.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. When you're ready,
Okay, yes,
your
I'm
time.
ready.
Yeah, are you ready? Fantastic.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, okay, I'll get straight to it. My name is Tino Muda Maonyepa, and my problem statement is for a scenario where you have a single or solo business person, a tradesperson, an electrician, plumber, or even a musician or an MC who doesn't have proper office set up, especially when it's an on-demand job like a plumber or electrician, and the client, when they do the job, requires an invoice or a receipt. I mean, typically, like any one of these guys, when they attend to you, if you need an invoice or a receipt, they have a booklet which they fill in the invoice and receipt. And if they're not prepared, if they don't have it, then it means that there's a process now that they have to go print an invoice from a cafe, and then send it by email, and that has a cost implication, and it's also very cumbersome. So that is the basic history of it. And then also in the future, when after having done so many jobs, and they have some tax compliance and accounting issues that they have to do, they don't have that history, because maybe they would have lost it, because having to keep track of a book when you're on the business person has risks. So that's the problem. The solution is a bot that captures information that has to do with business documents like an invoice or a receipt, that makes use of established messaging platforms like WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, and then what it does is sends it to an API. The API generates a PDF, which will be an invoice or receipt, and then they have it on their WhatsApp, then they can forward it to the client. So it's available on demand. and then also for tax or accounting purposes, the solo business person or artisan can opt in to have us keep those documents for the future, so that in the future they can download those documents or have additional service added around it. And then the key partners that we have, we anticipate are mainly SME related organizations and business owners, small business owners. And then we service provider. Our cost structure, most of our costs will come from things like WhatsApp messaging and hosting, and then also marketing costs. But if you compare the cost for that person to have to either buy a printer, a computer, or travel to an internet cafe, subscribe for the internet, print, and pay for printing, it's actually a value add. So it's more of a lean cost structure and the value add driven idea. And then most of the financial requirements we have to do with hosting, and possibly someone who's more experienced with things like accounting and someone who does operations. And then, like I stated before, the value proposition is that it's a solo business or a solo business person who needs an on-the-go generation of business documents. And then the revenue streams, we anticipate that it will be a monthly subscription based and packaged subscription model, where there's a basic package and the premium price package, which has more value added things like for your tax support, and then for the channels through which we want to engage customers, possibly through business broadcasting segments on TV or radio, and through conferences like this one, but related to businesses and small businesses, and possibly even magazines or whatever people read these days for online platforms for small businesses. And then for concerning security and data privacy, we will leverage WhatsApp and Facebook Messenger, which have their own security, and then we will also protect the API using OAuth to protect it, and then we'll also use cloud services that are POPI compliant or GDPR compliant, so that will give us a bit more assurance that our data is secure and private. Then we will also not capture too much data. We only capture the data that we need about the customer in the business, nothing that is personally identifying. And then we will also state that we have a limitation of liability because it can be abused, and you can also people can generate false invoices or business documents. And then we will, to mitigate that, we can work with registered companies strictly, or accredited people that are in trades, or maybe people who are registered with SME organizations. Then we know that we have some level of trust. And then we can also apply machine learning to detect potential fraud, like if it's being abused, or how often someone is generating it, invoices.
Measures. That's all the time that we have. I would like to start with our judges. I don't know if the judges, you code measures an additional 1 minute. Okay, and I'm seeing from the judges here in the form, they actually are giving you an additional minute to conclude your presentation.
Okay, so that's basically it for the. Oh, there's an alarm that's sounding. Sorry. So that's basically it for the presentation. Then the technology I use are mostly Microsoft technology, Azure Bot Service API.
Okay, Code Smashers, if you can just give us a second. I want to ensure that we can time you accordingly. Sorry. Just a moment.
Presentation. So I will try to present that. I don't know if you can see the emulator there.
I just want to get the technical team to help us, basically, so that we can count down properly. Just a second. Are we ready?
Yes, we are.
Okay, just wait a little bit. I want to ensure that your 4 minutes is counted accordingly, and we give you a fair chance.
Okay. So can I go ahead?
I'll let you know. So we're going for 4 minutes. Okay, just a moment. Okay, your 4 minute count starts now. So the team will use a different solution. Okay, it starts now.
Okay, so like I said, I had challenges with Azure, so I only have it on emulator. So like I said, this will be a registered business, and now it's being prompted for the customer details. They enter the customer details. Then customer details for an invoice in this case. A single invoice item. Item costs. Sorry. Okay. Okay, then it offers a summary of the invoice before it generates it. So now I'm just waiting for the button to show for generation. Okay, seems like I'm having an issue for the generation, but a button is supposed to show where the person approves and then generates a PDF, and then the PDF is sent, and then they can forward it to the client, and be stored future use depending on the package that is chosen. So I had a bit of a technical issue there. But that's it for the demo.
Okay, fantastic. I'd like to invite the judges. Let me start with Mr. Philip, if you may come to the fore. Any judge?
Is someone speaking?
Yes, let me just invite one of our judges online to please ask your questions.
From my side.
Okay. Any other judge? Okay. So I see Sanisha here on the floor. Let me get. Did you get that question? Who? Okay.
Very much for your presentation. My question, can you hear me now? Okay. My question is around your competition. Who is your competition, and how are you addressing it at the moment?
Well, at the moment, there's nothing that's there. There's nothing that I know of that there's someone who does something like this. See, if there's anything, it's an app which someone has to download. But my advantage is I can leverage the existing messaging systems which people are familiar with, and I can also leverage things like WhatsApp bundles, which makes the process even cheaper than having to use the data that an app uses. So it's a big advantage for me. Even the development costs will be cheaper than having to develop an app and maintain an app versus a bot.
Any additional questions from our judges? I don't know if any of the judges actually has a question.
No, good, thanks.
Okay, it seems like our judge, your message was very clear. Thank you very much for your presentation. Oh, I see that Ronnie has a question. Ronnie, over to you.
Maybe in a nutshell, what problem are you solving?
a typical scenario, like you would know right now, if an electrician comes to fix your something wrong with in your house, and then you say you are a tenant and you have a landlord that you'd like to claim whatever you fixed. So usually you would want an invoice for that, and the electrician would rush down, go to the car, look for a book. If he doesn't have a book, he writes it down, or he says, "Okay, no, I'll print it later when I get home," and then send it to you. So instead, you can have on the go. You can generate a clean PDF electronically that you can forward to him, to the client immediately. You don't have anything that is on demand like that at the moment.
Awesome. I don't think we've got additional questions. So thank you very much for your presentation. And I would like to invite our next team. So we're going to take our next team. So I'll take a cue quickly from our team. I see it's you guys with your names, hey? Executini. Executini. You guys are teaching us new words. Are you guys ready? Okay, I see they're getting ready. We encourage our judges to continue with their scoring so that we can get the live scoring as we go. Executini. Are you ready?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So I'm Clinton, and this is Execute Me. As in execute anything, anyway. Okay, and the problem, or rather the need that I was not being very familiar with a place where you are, mostly internships and big cities sometimes. Most or usually the big cities and townships, where you find out that you are new in a place, and in order to get something, or to buy something, or to find the perfect spot, or a park, or some place where you want to do something, you have to know someone, or like it's the thing of saying, like, if you're going to Joburg, it's better if you go with someone the first time, right? And such things. So what if things could be a little better, a little easier for a person coming to a new place, getting to a new big city, get a little bit of guidance, a little bit of a self personal assistance in a way. So the solution or the help that I'm proposing is a location-based application in which can help people navigate the places around them and know about the places around them without even having to go outside. Despite being applications like Google Maps or any other maps out there, and applications like maybe Uber, when you're going around when you have to travel somewhere, making things easier. This one is about like learning all the areas, focusing on what you want to focus on. If you are looking for a place to buy a pot around the township, it will be able to show you all the quarter spots around. And if you're looking for parks, it will show you all the parks near you within a given range. And the requirements being that you can just view places, trying to put first the small, whether they are open or not open, and showing them by categories, and then being able to recommend them to others. The same way you hear someone saying I know the best spot in town, or I know the best restaurant in town, something like that. And the recommendations can work based on reviews, which you can make use of other existing APIs like Yelp, is it Yelp? Yeah, like Yelp, and just also others that I forgot about. And the technologies that I'm working using right now is React and React Native and Firebase as the backend. Uh, and the way to keep the app running, since the aim of the main aim of the app is not necessarily to make money, but to try and make it a open source in a way so that it can, but also make sure that it can maintain itself. So businesses can be able to upgrade to premium versions with benefits so that they can come up on top if someone is looking at the particular places in their area. And also normal adverts can also come in hand, trying making sure that they are as minimal as possible. Uh, and to at least show some demonstration, I wasn't able to come up with a solution that actually works, given the challenges, technical challenges I had working around geolocation and maps and everything. So I wrote some imaginary data to kind of show how the app will look on the whenever a user opens it on the first screen. And when you click on using accessing your location, it should be able to show you the nearest places around. And every time you click to see more details about the place, it should also suggest all the nearby places, whether in that category or just any other places around, whether they're just landmarks or businesses, so you can easily learn about the place even more.
Kiteni, thank you very much. That's the time that we have. I don't know if the judges want to be generous and give you an extra
I've
minute.
had some technical issues.
Just a moment.
With the
I just want to
International API.
wait. I just want to hear from Kiteni. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me hear if the judges want to give you an extra minute. Judges. Judges, I see the judges here are agreeing to give you an extra minute. Okay, your extra minute starts now. You can continue and finalize your presentation.
Okay, so if aside from just viewing all the places in your location, if you are planning to visit another place, you can learn about the places there by searching the location. Like next week, I was planning to go to Newtown in Joburg for the summer dev day, so I can just search Newtown, and with the results returned from the API of the Geo International, I can select from there what it can. But so far, this is all that I've been able to come up with in the shortest time I got. And that's the end of my presentation. Thank you.
From our judges, our 3 minutes judges starts now. Let's start with judges online. Mr. Ronnie, let me start with you.
Thank you very much. Google Map is already offering something like that. So why would I prefer your app over what?
Okay, despite not being able to come up with a much convincing MVP at the moment. The aim is to have something that's more simpler to use than what Google Maps already does so far. The only disadvantage I have, or the only thing that I would challenge against Google Maps so far is that Google Maps is able to have all the information, all the data that it
Okay.
all the data.
It seems like we do not have questions online and also questions here on the floor. Thank you very much for your presentation. Executini. Very, very tongue twisters, colleagues. You guys with your names, I tell you. Thank you very much for that presentation. Let me invite our next presenter to actually come to the fore. And I understand that it's going to be basically here. Somebody, is it online? Okay, right here. So I see that they're ready. So the next presenter, your presentation.
Good afternoon. My name is Pete Mashangu. I'm part of the problem. Lost. The thing closed.
I don't see anything happening. I just want to confirm that am I not missing something?
So I was there's currently around more than 40 billions of unclaimed that is sitting on investment in policies. So it's unclaimed because of the beneficiaries. They don't know about this money because the the policy holders they didn't inform them, like they didn't inform their family about the money. And then sorry. So there's about 40 billions that is sitting on the investment and the policy banks now. So this money is sitting there unclaimed because of two reasons. One, the beneficiary they don't know about this money. Two, the policy holders they didn't have will, so they didn't have will to execute, like to have a plan of executing to properly execute like the will to so where the money should go. So I'll tell a story. So here is a Sipo. Sipo is a software engineer. He bought the police like 3 years ago, and then he added his mother as a beneficiary. And then Sipo doesn't have a will. And it happened that Sipo dies, and his mother doesn't know that Sipo have a will. Like, and then it happened that they have to donate to bury Sipo because they don't know if Sipo have a will. So what we are trying to solve is solve this to connect his mother immediately when Sipo dies, when the Home Affairs certify him as dead, like when they get the death certificate, we're gonna notify his mother, all the beneficiary, gonna notify him that there's a account, there's a money that is sitting, can be maybe salam or other things that is sitting, that is waiting for you there. So how are we solving this? Is three but mostly important is the policy one. Policy one will notify the beneficiary of where they've been put as beneficiaries. Second, we do estate planning, like by reducing the time and the cost of the estate winding, because we found out there's the estate planning winding can take time. So we're trying to reduce that to be fast and then with less money. So obviously, this solution involve like personal data, which security is very important. So I'm planning to have end-to-end encryption, multiple factor, and then also to adhere to private policy like a POPI Act to make sure that the data is not shared with people that they don't have to. You have to be shared with. And then currently our competition is a smart wheel and a live file. And then I will skip that and I'll go to business model. So our customer segment is policy holders. The target market is to target big policy holders so that they can add on our app, they can add their beneficiary, so they add their number so that when they're deceased, we can contact them. So one of our key partners is Department of Home Affairs to make sure that to check the death status, and as well as Department of Justice and attorney. And then I'll go to this is the design, and then I'll go to the demo. So I share it in other screen demo. Okay, so this is the screen. So let's say you log in into your Google. So you'll click login, sign in Google, or you can sign in into your other like email or what. So I'll choose this email here.
I am okay.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, uh, very nice presentation. My question is with regard to your competitors. Who are your competitors at the moment?
Yeah, sure. I just want you to tell us what. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
marketing platform. Our app, it's a web application. We have a marketing platform which allows farmers to communicate to the market. We have support services which allows the farmers to grow, allows the farmers to know if their products are good enough to be sold in the market. We have access to transportation. Basically, we link logistic companies that are equipped to transport goods for farmers. We are including them in the platform so that they can also collaborate with the farmers, since small farmers do not have access to that. We also have quality control, meaning that our products, their products, can be scanned using our app to see if they're good enough to be sold in the market. Technologies used, these are the technologies that we used. And then our business model, cost structure, we used Yoko, which is an structure where you can actually transfer money online. We have our key partners, South African Department of Agriculture, Land Reform and Rural Development. Earlier on, I mentioned that they are neglected by the government. They are neglected by specific governments. If we can partner with these key partners here, it will be very successful. Our revenue generation, we have a service fee subscription model, meaning farmers can actually pay subscription to unlock certain features on the app. We have our channels for marketing, farmers exhibition. We also have a platform on our app where they can actually chat to other markets or chat to other farmers online. Now we can showcase our solution. I'll be showcasing the solution. Let's say I am John, the farmer. Now I'm going to log in as John. Once I've logged in, here is the home screen. It's going to state facts about everything farmers need to know. So I'll just go to the testing part, whereby I'll be testing that is my vegetable or crop good enough to be sold in the market or not. So let's say I'm going to take a sample here, data sample of corn. And then I'm going to scan it. Okay, I think it's done. Is it done? Okay, let me take another sample. Okay, I just hope you can see the screen. It shows that there's a blight 1%, rust is 0%, gray leaf, and the healthiness of this crop is 51%. So this is through the help of machine learning, we use this tool whereby we're going to help farmers scan their crops to their clients, whereby we also have a platform whereby our farmers can be able to collaborate together, whereby they can chat and share ideas together. For example, now let's say I want to talk to a farmer, but I don't really want to chat to them. I can just collaborate with them live here on this demo as I'm about to show it to you. Yes, as you can and where we collaborate with farmers. And then now let's say I'm going to log in as the user, whereby I'll be showing you that users will be able to actually buy on this platform using credit card payments such as Yoko. For example, this is what the buying as a user. So this is where I'll just choose in a location that I want to go to. Okay, and then now I'm going to fill in my credit card's payment.
If you want to hear this, you give them an extra minute. If not, judges are agreeing that they can give you an extra minute.
Okay, and then okay, and then okay. You just do it for me because it doesn't make sense. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, and then payment successful. Now I'll hand over to my colleague to show you the testing of.
Okay. So we integrated a source. A moisture sensor using Raspberry, so which will help farmers to make predictions. Which will help the farmer to know what type of soil they are having, I mean, their soil is healthy or not. So what we have here, we have the Raspberry API. So we have the sensor which implemented. So we have different types of soils. As you see, this one it's dry, and then it returns the moisture as 0 and 1%. But then if we switch to this one which contain moisture, just plug it. As you see now, the results are in. I mean,
Your minute is done. Sorry. Judges, I don't know. I want to be as fair as possible. Let me actually open 4 questions from our esteemed judges. Let me start with the judges online. I know that you don't have the privilege of actually being able to see the model here. However, from the presentation that you heard, if you have any question, please come to the fore. Let me start with Philip. Judges, are you there? Judges online?
I'm here.
Ronnie?
Okay, thank you very much for the presentation. So in terms
Judges online, are you there? Or are you satisfied with the presentation?
I'm here. I wanted to ask
Okay,
a question.
I see the time is not on our side. Let me invite the judges here who are with us to please. Mulemo, see that you're ready. Please do ask your question.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can't seem to hear you at the moment.
Hello, can you hear me?
Omulemo? Okay. So in the moment, let me just invite the judges who are here to please ask their questions.
Hello, can you hear me?
Thank you so much. I think well done to you guys for the brilliant presentation, and I think the applicability in showing us what you've produced is amazing. Do you want to add anything? And I think I just want to know, in the team, is there anybody that's in agriculture?
Yeah.
In agriculture, as in like, are we in the sector?
Yeah.
No, we're not in
You're
agriculture.
all in the IT space.
Yes.
Well done. Well done
Thank
to
you. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, team, for your presentation. Thank you very much. Let's get the next teams ready and for the demo as well. Our judges online, I'll be starting with you shortly. If you are experiencing any technical issues, do please indicate to the team. I'm going to ask the team to just please move this to the other side. Thank you so much. Our next team is actually going to be joining us. Is it virtually? This is virtually, Dr. Charlotte. This team is online. Fantastic. Okay, great stuff. Team KO, are you ready? Is it K0? Okay, no, I thought this was KO. Okay. Yep. Team K0, are you ready? Awesome. I see that the presentation is coming to the fore. Fantastic. Tell us, inform us when you're ready. Okay. Team K0, just indicate that you can hear me.
Good afternoon.
And with that said, the team that has just presented, when you are done, you can go for a quick interview and a photo moment in our studio there. The beautiful Alexandra, it's Lagos, they call it Lagos studio there. Please, you can go there, and Mr. Misho will be ready for you. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Is our team ready?
Good afternoon. Are we audible? I don't think we are.
Okay, technical team is still sorting out and assisting our teams. We are still at the Startup Business Hack, basically Startup Biz Hack, which started on Friday. It's amazing to actually note what the teams have been able to do in such a short space of time and have working models. This is incredible. Congratulations to the team. Excited to actually hear more and learn more about the solutions that you have. Solving very important challenges. We are fixing the country. we are fixing the continent one innovation at a time. And thank you also to our esteemed judges who are also with us here, spending their Sunday, with us. They could actually be somewhere enjoying the sun. I know some of them actually love swimming, actually. So I won't mention who actually loves swimming, but I know they love swimming. They could be swimming somewhere today. But yeah, with that, we appreciate the commitment to the.
Yes.
Yay! Awesome stuff. When you're ready, you can proceed.
Okay. I'm just waiting for my team member Amantle to confirm that she's in the meeting because she's the one who's going to be sharing her screen.
Fantastic.
Yes,
We can
I'm
hear
here.
you.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Your time starts now.
Wait, please hold on. Please hold on, so we can just share. Okay. Just hold on. There we go. Yes, you can stop the time, please. Thank you.
Awesome. You may start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. This is our solution, Pimelo, and it aims to bring a solution to the economic and social sector. We are Team KO, and you will get to hear more from my esteemed teammates as the presentation continues. We had identified that there's a vulnerability of online shoppers when using emerging digital platforms. As you read through these stats founded by Deloitte Digital, just allow me to paint a picture for you. Today at the Startup Biz Hackathon, we have over 26 teams that are going to present business solutions and hope to become a startup. One major problem that they will all experience, or we will all experience rather, is gaining the trust of our clients. And also proving to our clients that our platforms, no matter how small we start, are indeed secure enough to carry their personal data and to complete monetary transactions on. History has proven that South Africa is more susceptible to data breaches, with an average data breach costing 46 million rand. That is exactly what Pimelo aims to solve. By presenting a solution-first approach and then scaling digitally to provide an exhaustive, ethical hacker marketplace, so our clients can focus more on achieving their business solutions and less on the more technical problems. To achieve this, we use PHP Laravel for our core system, Flutter for mobile dev, Azure App Service to host the Laravel project, as well as Azure SQL for replication. I will now hand over to Nombulelo Moepi for the business model.
We plan to partner with collaborative platforms such as Geek Culture and incubators like Red Bull, Amapico Academy, as well as business clinics like Startup Biz Hub. We recognize that startup businesses have close to zero rand when it comes to capital during the initial takeoff phase of their development. However, with these above-mentioned incubators and investors as our key partners, we plan on empowering these small businesses through our cybersecurity solution. The following slide will be a partial list of our current competitors in the market. For our value proposition, our competitive edge lies within the easy-to-use system, which has a social media-like feel, and we also provide cybersecurity profiling for your business, which will add to the trustworthiness towards your clients. We also have a flexible teaching strategy, which will open dialogues with our hackers in order to build conscience of your business vulnerability. Our initial cost
cost will go towards licensing, devices, human resourcing, as well as networking. During our initial stages, we plan on providing activities such as consultation, maintenance, pen testing, as well as threat analysis, while offering our clients a tier pricing model. For future developments, we plan on improving integration with third-party CM systems, as well as introducing our own cybersecurity systems in the future. I'll now hand over to Dumelo to demonstrate.
Dumelo, I'm not sure if you are muted because we can't hear you at the moment. Colleagues, we cannot hear anyone at the moment. Dumelo, we can't hear you. If you can just unmute. Okay, anyone from the team, if you can just come to the fore, because we couldn't hear the.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Sorry about that. I selected the wrong mic.
You may continue.
Okay. So I'm just gonna share my screen again. Okay. So can you still hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes,
Okay.
you are
So all right. So what our platform does is it's a cyber security marketplace for
Dumelo, sorry,
bounty
your time
hunters,
is up. It
what
will
we've
depend.
found is IT managers don't
Dumelo,
necessarily have the know-how into how
Dumelo, the judges have to just indicate that they're giving you an extra minute. Okay, they are donating their 1 minute to you. Please continue.
Okay, so what it essentially does is it creates a cybersecurity marketplace that essentially allows small businesses to register and enroll their employees. So now when they enroll their employees, they're essentially allowing their employees to receive phishing attacks from a group of hackers. So now how that happens is we have a fisher, we have a recon, and an exploiter. So we can definitely now engage your business on a real-time basis as a software as a service to essentially try and hack you and give you a risk vector of where the risk lies within your business. And apart from that, we're actually creating an API for integration with multiple systems. So we currently integrated with AMBOK, and we're still writing the integration with Azure AD. That will allow a cloud AD solution where now employees can get their credentials directly from
Dumelo, your minute is over. Your minute is over. So let me move on to the questions from our judges. I'll start basically with our judges who are online. Any judge on the line? Let me start with Ronnie. Any questions for K0? Okay. Given that I can't seem to hear the judge online, I'm going to try to get technical to check if our judges are still there or if anyone has their hand raised at the moment. Ronnie, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, fantastic. Perhaps let's start with you. If we can just ask our presenters a question. We've got about 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so my question is around the business model in terms of how what's the plan actually in terms of them make money. And another thing is, I just need clarity on the actual problem statement, linking it to the solution.
Okay, Dumelo, I don't know if you want to answer that or anyone from the team.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Madam,
continue.
go ahead, please.
Okay, so essentially, how our business definition is, we've seen that a lot of people are essentially hiring a lot of clients, a lot of customers essentially. So now, what we're trying to do is, once you hire, how well do you really know your employees? Do you think they can withstand a phishing attack? So what we're providing is a risk engine that actually gives you an overview of who in your business unit is most likely at risk to get hacked and leak data outside. And our revenue model is simply a subscription-based service. For startups, it's $5. And then now what that means, for that $5, we convert it into points. So hackers essentially compete for capture the flag, and they can redeem their points as monetary value in the real world. So essentially, it's like a a blockchain of some sort that essentially allows bounty hunters that help us find vulnerabilities in our customers' businesses to thrive also, while securing them.
Awesome. Let me ask any other judge online, perhaps if there's a question for about 30 seconds.
I think Rani's question pretty much covered up what I wanted to ask.
Oh, fantastic. Judges here, any question to our team? Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much for your presentation, team. KO, that was awesome. So let me invite basically our team. So the next team, I will get an indication quickly from the team here. So it is the team is ready. Please, you will just quickly introduce. Oh, there we go. King Proteas. Wow. Okay, are you one person?
Yes, I'm one.
Okay, fantastic. So
I just have a minute.
Okay, let's just allow King Proteas to actually get ready.
Announcement. Just call it. This one. Yeah. Just join here. Okay. Share my screen. Share. Okay, hello. This is King Proteas, and so King Proteas is an e-commerce solution that provides software to small businesses and runs its own local food delivery company. The function of the software is to provide e-commerce solutions for small businesses that don't really have websites. As we know, with COVID and everything, websites they make a big difference, and websites available right now. The competitors is like Wix and all of these, and they're not really. I think they're not really meant for strong e-commerce, and that's what we are providing to businesses. The second part of the project is to literally be an e-commerce company and sell local food delivered to people's doorsteps. The target market, e-commerce is growing. Uber Eats might be an indirect competitor because they don't necessarily sell local foods; they sell more takeout foods. And then, so one of the biggest competitors right now is AliExpress. They only operate within Joburg, and they're not. They're still not necessarily big yet. Well, yeah. And then the technology used. Okay, I used PHP to develop it.
Security, there is a payment gateway. We use PayFast for the payment system, so it's highly secure. We comply with the POPI Act. And then the revenue models is, so for each product sold on the online store, we'll mark up the product by a rand or a couple of cents. There will be a premium subscription model for those that volunteer for the premium service. We'll charge a delivery fee, and then selling the software as a product to small businesses and companies. And then also with that software, for every sale they make, we'll charge a small commission. And then I can now show you the actual demo of the website. So I'm signed in as an admin, as a master user right now. And this is how it is. So let's say you would go online and you want to order food. You would add products to your shopping cart. It's designed to be user friendly and everything. So that's pretty cool, I think. If you go to carts, you can then change your quantities just like any other e-commerce store. It is mobile friendly, so it should work on if it's an iPhone or any brand really. The pay fast system is here, so I make the order. It's you can invite someone to pay for your order. For example, if you're home and if you're a child and you're buying something and you send the payment ID to your parents. So for example, if I click this button, it copies it there, and then if I send the very link to someone else, and then they visit the same one, they've now been invited to pay for this order over there. And then, so if I want to then carry on paying for the order, I click pay now, and it'll load up the PayFast API system, and you can then continue to pay for your order. So I'll cancel this now. And back over here, I'll just show you the admin side of it. So if I go to all orders, that's the current order we just made now is over here. I canceled it, and it shows all the details and everything that the customer would need. That's, yeah, there's a lot more, but that's all for now. I can take questions, I think.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me invite our judges here on the floor, perhaps to kickstart us this time around. Judges, your questions. So I see that for Abiso with your question.
Thank you for your presentation. My question goes around who is going to be sort of your suppliers? Are you targeting a specific various stores, or are you going to sort of operate like an Amazon where you have a warehouse with everything?
So currently, I was thinking of going from like a small, like go from small to bigger kind of model. So I would start it within like 2 or 3 areas, and once I can prove to investors that the service works, I would choose different examples, like a township like Tembisa versus an uphill area in Santon, and just to gather data, and if it works, I would grow within area by area. If that makes sense.
Any additional question?
Thank you for your presentation. I think it was very clear and well structured.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judges, let me invite the judges who are online. Please, if you can come to the fore and ask your questions. Judges, let me just see. Who do we have actually online who can answer the questions at the moment? Who can ask the question at the moment? Philip? Judges online, are you happy?
I'm good.
Awesome.
Happy, yes.
Okay, super. So our judges are very happy with the presentation. You still had 2 minutes. I don't know, do you want to sing or something? Okay, no, thank you very much. Okay, super. Colleagues, that was King Proteas with their presentation. So let's invite the next team. Our next team is, you know yourselves. Oh, here we go. Pizza Party. Okay, welcome Pizza Party. I don't know how we come up with these names. I am worried for your children, actually. I'm so worried. Okay, Pizza Party. colleagues. So thank you very much. And thanks, Tatiana, for that. The new resolution is as such. Please pay attention. Given that time is not on our side at the moment, so what we are resolving to do is to actually focus currently on the candidates that are here to ensure that we can conclude this as quickly as possible. And when we are done with the ones that are on site, we will then move on to the candidates that are on our digital platforms or online. And then the candidates that are on site will then be allowed to actually leave at 5:30. This then allows us to actually follow, continue watching the stream as you travel. We don't want you to be too late. We want you to get home on time, and you'll follow up, and then of course we'll make the proper announcements, and you'll continue to see the developments. And one other development is that indeed our president will actually be delivering the speech today at 8 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So just for your own information, I don't know if these predictions are working, but I see that the team is ready for us. So let's give them an opportunity.
Okay. Guys, Rachel Temba. I think another strong solution we can have on is that since the president is gonna announce
Stop. Technical team, if you can help us. Someone is taking my job. Okay. Okay, super. Please, colleagues, no expropriation of people's positions without compensation. Thank you.
What?
Good, good, good day, everyone. This is Team Pizza Party. Ooh, pizza party. So we built. The name of our solution is Access Board, basically, and the solution is focused on around the cultural entrepreneurship problem. So our problem statement. So basically, we noticed that a lot of creatives, your graphic designers, your visual artists, don't have a platform where they can share their content and get like a wider audience for their creative nature, basically. So, and we also noticed that whenever they're trying to enter the industry, there's like a barrier to entry. So basically, most of the graduates, like maybe after students from after your institutions, your public institutions, maybe universities, don't get like most of those who get like opportunities are middle class, but the lower class usually don't get those opportunities. So now our solution is building a decentralized ecosystem or hub that allows content seekers and content providers to connect, basically. So our platform is going to host their work, basically.
Thank you. So you might be asking yourself, so who is our target market? So the people that will be using our services. So obviously it's going to be the seekers, so the people who need the content, and then it's going to be NGOs, and then so NGOs that have no online presence, or it can be the content creators who want to showcase their talent, and then they need a platform to showcase it to. So the value creation is that for the content seeker, you come to our platform and then you find a pool of the content creation that you probably want, and then for the content creator, as you said, it's going to be less barrier entry for you, and then it's going to be a pool of collaborators for you as well. I'll pass on to my colleague.
So you might be asking yourself, why NGOs? So we've conducted a we've made research and we found that the budget allocated for NGOs is 7 billion this year, but now the NGOs are still complaining that the government they're not getting enough support from the government. So now another problem is that NPOs provide a useful service, so they also curb unemployment. So now like useful NPOs are not digitally visible. So we made research and went to this website called NPO Advisor, and then we found that only 75 NPOs were registered there. But now, when we go to this other platform, the Department of Social Development, it says like 4,039 NPOs are registered. There's a bit of discrepancies there. So now NPOs are basically reliant on the government support. So now you might find that the government says, okay, we're gonna give you maybe 100,000 for this for your NPO, and then when you fully independent, we're gonna cut funding for you. So they relying they're relying on the government. So now it's difficult for NPOs to get international funding, get like corporate social investments and public donations. So yeah.
So we thought of a solution that combines our initial platform, which is for the content creators who are creatives and they have the talent. And we have now a market of NGOs who need that talent, like they need websites created, they need a social media presence. So our solution was we'll provide them a service of they can have ad campaigns where we'll put together creatives who can work on projects like that for them for 4,000 Rand. For social media campaigns, we'll charge 800 Rand. And for website creations, we'll charge 2.5. And most of this money will go to the creatives and we'll just take a procurement fee.
So then this would be the cost structure for our business and how much it would cost for us to run our company. So the initial setup, it would be 10,000, and then the software hardware maintenance would be 20,000, and then the administrative cost would be but then this is an estimate. It's not like the total fee because we can't really, with startups you can't really be sure.
And how we plan to create revenue is we'll charge the creators a subscription fee of 250 per month to host their content. For the NGO, we also charge them 250. With our target, we were going to...
I don't know if the judges are feeling generous. Are you feeling generous, judges? Okay, judges are feeling generous. So let's give them a minute, okay?
So with the demo, we basically have a mock-up because we noticed that we checked Azure and using blockchain in Azure is quite expensive. So we compiled a demo of how the platform is going to work, the app basically, but on the content seeker side. So basically they have to register, put in their details, then have a username, and then so our platform basically exposes all content creators, like new and upcoming artists. It's not like we're just giving everyone an equal opportunity to showcase their talent.
Thank you, Tim. Our minute is done. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the questions from our judges. Let's start with our judges online. Judges online, let's start with your questions. Any questions, any burning questions to our team?
I think for me. Sorry?
Colleagues,
Hello?
let's mute. Please, let's mute so that the judges can continue with their questions. Judge, please continue.
Sure. For me, it's just a question of what makes your product or your solution stand out from your competitors.
You got that?
Our the content that can be posted on our sites is not limited to one art form. So we might have website designers, we might have graphic designers, and it's a recruitment hub and not so much like a influencers showing off what they can do. So it's more for corporates who are looking for creative talents.
Also, we wanted to make it easier for any other organization that is struggling to get like content creators. So what we want is that you don't have to go out and struggle to get content creators. So you just come to our platform and then you'd find the content creators there. So we're making it easier for companies to find these content creators. And so we mixing them together, making a collaboration. So that is why our solution is different. I hope that answers your question.
Thank
Let's
you very
also
much.
invite another judge, basically online, to please ask your question. Judges online, any hand, the technical team? Okay, I see we have about a minute, so I'm going to invite our judges here on the floor to see if there are any burning questions. I see there is a burning question actually from our judges here. Okay, let me invite you quick.
Thank you so much for your presentation. My question is around why do you not feel like choosing NGOs only is like niching or rather closing off your potential revenue? Question one. And just a suggestion, if you look at Fiverr that does something similar to what you're trying to do, which is a great platform.
So with the NGOs, we were trying to think of how we can guarantee that the content creators in the initial phases are going to get commissioned work, right? So it's not limited to NGOs, but we are going to go out and find work for the content creators or the initial pool while we're still building up our reputation.
And also with Fiverr, I've checked it out.
You were ready. You're now in the spirit. Thank you so much for that to our team. Well done to our team for the presentation. Let's invite our next team. We're doing really good. I see we're doing very well. You guys are keeping time. Let's actually continue. The next team, be ready. And the next following team says, well, be ready with your presentations, and our technical team will be on standby to ensure that for any technical issues we can get them going. Sorry, I'm gonna run this like a sales meeting, where we want to ensure that we can close as quickly as possible. We want to sell as many apps as possible here at our apps auction. So our technical team will help you so that you don't struggle with your. Okay, please, guys, is it sudos? So what is it? Sudoers. Okay, no, fantastic. These names, eh? Yeah, no, I tell you. Okay, I see that they're ready. So we're going to move as fast as possible, speed of light. And our judges online, are you also we'll be starting as well again with you. Be on standby. Our team is ready, and the 6 minutes starts now.
Good evening. So we are Team Sudos, and we're presenting a solution called Crosshairs. Crosshairs, if you know sniper games, it's that thing that helps you aim your target. So what we're talking about here is a problem where local businesses, especially nano and micro enterprises, are not able to understand and or find or source analytics that would help them make cost-effective market research and customer to analyze their customer data over time, and also to monitor the trends in relevant business investments, and also to be exposed to opportunities within their industries. And they also have a low visibility, even physically, because most of these businesses, if you go to the hood, you might find that you won't be able to see that this is a salon. So these businesses have low visibility, not only digitally, but also physically. And they also have a low online presence. And it is also hard to grow within townships and rural settlements. So you find that there's a low ceiling for growth and a lack of like business profiling. You don't know what business profiling is. It's basically how you represent your business to people that are of key interest to you, like investors and or suppliers and or like relevant stakeholders that can take your business abroad, take your business to grow that ceiling, to make sure that it's higher than you thought. So the problem is that most of these businesses sometimes have short-sighted vision in terms of their business like perspective. And then now we're talking about the solution. So we need to digitalize these nano enterprises. It allows them to have 24/7 global access, which means that anyone, anywhere, at any time can go and sign up, can go and book. If it's a salon, they can make a booking even at 12 midnight. If I remember that tomorrow I'm going to a wedding that I forgot, I can book then. I don't have to wait for you to wake up. And there's also that there's improved client service and flexibility. There's cost effective marketing, obviously, because if you're now online, that's like number one. We're not talking about advertising, we're just talking about you being visible. And there's also increased professionalism with being online, because it shows that like it makes you look professional. And then there's a better notification system. So if you go to a salon or something like that, notice that I keep talking about salons. They are very much underprivileged in terms of these kind of opportunities and growth measures. So if you go to a place, especially in the townships, you might find that you have to go there and find out physically that someone is not there who's the specialist at what you're looking for. So if you're looking for a carpenter that does these squash tiles, and they're not there, you have to go there to find out that they're not there. Instead, if you were online, you could check on the website before leaving home, risking like going through the rain to find that carpenter. So the role of analytics in continuous business profiling is that you have better understanding of your stumbling blocks, you have improved customer-driven decisions, you also have a good like a good way of presenting to investors and also suppliers. And generally, there's a low risk with someone that knows their business and knows the market. And then also there's you can gauge the risk of your business, not just by location and market, but also like generally in terms of like in relation to other businesses as well. And it also looks cool again. So these are some stats that I'll skip for now because of time. And for now, I just want my team member to demonstrate one of the other ways that we will be providing this solution besides being online.
Hello, everyone. Okay, so in order to actually make the service available or the business owners get feedback from different clients, we're also going to make this service available via USD. So for demonstration purposes, I'm going to run this code. This is only for a demo, okay? So on the demo, it will open a USSD for you, which is a prompt of some sort. So this will give you an allowance. So it will tell you that you've recently maybe visited such and such a salon, and then we would like to know how you would rate their service. So 1 being the worst, and then 5 being the great. So we'll start with 5. And then that will say, okay, would you recommend these services? And then if you say yes, and then that will say, thank you for the feedback. And then that is sent to the business owner.
This is a very great way of moving on to my next point, which is that with regards to the analytics, most businesses would not would have to like go and hire someone to analyze these things for them. But instead, we can just use the data that the customer is willingly and voluntarily giving us when they tell you that you're doing a good job, and we can put them on our platform and make them available for you. Over to you.
Okay, so just because of time, I'll just quickly go through the demonstration of how we'll just get that. So okay, so on the platform we will get we'll get different businesses. So we're not just tailored for salons. So your carpentry, mechanics, and what is, so you will get what is business insights and.
Judges, are you feeling generosity today? I tell you.
Okay, sure. So the business insight, as my colleague mentioned earlier, will be used to take some corrective action. It'll enable you to it'll enhance potential of growth, and then our our value it will use, yeah, it hires the subscription packages. So these tiers will give you different options of the amount of data you'll get and the amount of analytics and suggestions of what kind of corrective action to take on your business.
So basically, making you take care of what you are good at and not worry about business analysis or things that you're not trained in.
And for now, we are talking mostly. I mentioned mostly salons because we wanted to target the underprivileged businesses, the ones that do not have a special application focusing on them. So if you look at the market, you might find that for salons, especially and such like.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation. Let's actually invite our judges online to please give us your questions. We've got about 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Judges online, who do we have?
Oh, okay, yeah, Master. Question number one. It's in relation with the uniqueness of your application, because currently the app called Kandua is offering something similar. So how would you differentiate that from what you're providing? And secondly, my grandfather is actually a carpenter there in Alexander. So very well, and he's a well-known carpenter. So how will he utilize this app and also understand the analytics?
Okay. Thank you for those questions. Okay, so to answer the latter first, we will have an onboarding like feature on the application where a business owner can be onboarded and like given advice. So just like it will work in such a way that it kind of trains you to be the best version of your business self. And then with regards to our competition, our unique selling point is that we are mostly catering for these underprivileged businesses. So the solutions do exist, like you mentioned, but not any of them is focusing on these nano and micro businesses because maybe they might feel that they do not make as much of a turnover as possible. But we are willing to give them the not only the training but also those analytics to take them further.
One additional judge online. I think online community, let's invite you again. Anyone online, any judge online who wants to give a question?
I'm happy on my side.
Okay, fantastic. Great stuff. Let me invite our judges here. We've got about 40 seconds. Let me invite you to just ask your questions. 30 seconds.
Just thank you for the presentation. I think impact is huge in what you're trying to achieve. Target the small micro businesses. Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much, team, for your presentation. Let me invite you to the other side, to the studio there in Lagos for your quick interview. Okay, and in the meantime, let's get our next group, our next team here. I think I can see your name about to appear there to actually come to the fore. I don't know if our judges are feeling great. They want to stand up, to shake, to stretch. But we'll be done in no time, judges. We'll be done in no time. Tech Disrupt. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Tech Disrupt. They're preparing themselves. Our technical team is ready for you. They're going to help you so that we can be very effective in terms of how we do this. This is going to be amazing. Tech Disrupt. Are you ready? Ready? Colleagues, we're still here at the Startup Biz Hack. Really enjoying our start time listening to innovators. Oh man, these teams have not slept at all. You know, they haven't slept at all. So we must actually just congratulate them on such an amazing job that they have been throughout. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to all of you. Awesome stuff, awesome stuff, awesome stuff. It's lovely to see the amount of work that you put forward in this regard. So, team, you let us know when you're ready. Are you ready? Okay, we're about to be ready. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Ready? Okay. Our team is ready.
Am I audible? Okay. Greetings. We are Tech Disrupt, and we created an app called Greater Than. We are in the business of bringing services to the customer, and to the service renderer, we are giving them the platform to think of themselves as businesses, because at the end of the day, they are their own business makers. Sorry. Can someone help me with the slides? While doing research on the solution for the hackathon, we realized that the unemployment rates have skyrocketed for the past year, and it's mainly because of COVID and also our known economic issues. According to the study conducted, the business by the business tech, about 74% of our youth is unemployed, and 33% of those are not in colleges. They're not in. They're not employed, and they're not in any training facility. And that is a big problem. We've also had protests over the a few years where the unemployment graduate movements would protest for jobs and all of that, but they were not, still, there were no service rendered. So we're hoping that our program would solve that.
Hello, everyone. So we have identified our problem statement. So what we've realized is that people with skills don't have jobs, and there's a huge gap between skilled people and the market. And those who have the skill, they are unable to grow and upscale. So our program or our platform will actually help them to grow and upscale.
I'll be talking about the solution. So, what is it? We're gonna be creating a web app that will be hosted on Azure. It's gonna be an app that's gonna allow people with skills to actually go on the platform and post what they can do, their skill sets on the platform, and like Joy has done here on Twitter, and then people who actually need that service will go there and find that service, and then they'll actually pay for that service, and after that they're gonna provide feedback with the people who actually post jobs. We're gonna do some vetting. We're gonna be working with partners to actually check if these people are qualified to do what they would like to do, like babysitting. Would want to know if this person has any criminal record or not, and we would work with people to actually find that information, and he will show us the demo.
Okay, so basically this is the interface for the demo. So a user gets to see people that needs employment. So the user will click on, say, the gardener, and when they've clicked the gardener, they'll see Mr. Lwanele with his details of all his intentions on what he wants to do. And the user will click hire. After clicking hire, they will get to see the price that Mr. Banele will charge. Yeah. So they will get to pay. Okay, so when they click pay, they have options to like pay electronically. So when they pay with a card, they get to see like all the options to pay using the bank. Uh, yeah, yeah, and okay, the user will also have a profile as to edit all his details, like for future purposes.
I'm gonna talk about our business model. Uh, due to time, I will only talk about four of them. Can you please zoom this for me? Okay. Sorry. I'm going to talk about customer segments, customer relationships, and value propositions. So with that, who is this app for? The app is for service renderers, local businesses who do odd jobs. When I say local businesses or local owners, I'm talking about the people, because they are they are the business. So people who do odd jobs and are looking to upscale. For unskilled people, this is for people who want to be their own bosses and want to work on their own terms. For customers as well, they also people who can't find local and trusted professional services rendered, and people who are new to a town maybe and want to find the best affordable service. Customer relations, we are trying to link the gap.
Thanks, team. Thank you very much. That is our time. That is our time. So let me invite our judges online. Judges online, let's start with you with your questions.
Yeah, sure. Question from my side.
Okay. Any other judge online?
Yes, I would like to just ask about the verification process. How do the people providing services register onto the system, and then how are they verified? Because anyone can say that they're doing this particular job, but you don't really know if they really are doing it and if they're doing it well. So how are you looking into that?
We are going to be doing something with the stats. So the stats, for to answer the question on stats, the stats will be using that's from feedback. So we'll be using that to check the services, and when we are recommending this a particular person to a customer, we will be using that using the rates, basically the person who is highly rated, and also for screening purposes and checking if the person is actually legit. I mean, you can't just let someone come and babysit your kid. We have screening requirements. According to the Poppy Act, will get their ID, verify it with Home Affairs, the bank details, their skill, the certification that is important, and a picture of pictures of what they do, maybe of them doing the services or whatever. And they should also. We were looking into getting recommendations. And the best way to trust someone in a community is using CPF. So those are they are also they're the closest thing to like security, if we're not including the police. And also the second thing, we will be doing background checks. How do we ensure that security is long term? We're gonna have expiring dates for the screening, for um, the security, the so the background checks includes your criminal record, your criminal record, yes, your FICA documents, we need a police clearance certificates, and also the expiration dates. Because a person could not, we could screen them and they would be clear, but then they would still commit a crime. So when we do that regularly, then it ensures that the person is legit.
Awesome. Judges, I hope that actually answers you. Let me invite our judges here on site. The judges are good. Thank you very much. It seems like your presentation was very clear. Thank you so much for that. Awesome. Let us invite our next group. I see that they're ready. Next group is we'll get to see our next group now on the screen. It's Think Code. Think Code is ready to come and deliver the presentation for us. Okay. Our technical team is here to assist Is it sorted? Okay, fantastic. To ensure that we can expedite the process, we want to also give a shout out as the team is still trying to get ready to Gig Culture, for driving the culture, and also for doing some amazing things with. It's lovely actually to finally get to use locally developed programs. I'm sure you enjoyed your experience with Sonke. Sisonke ngithi bafethu. Sisonke ngithi bafethu. But I can hear you. Sisonke bafethu angithi. Sisonke. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. And this team is busy getting ready for the presentation. We celebrate local platforms that are homegrown and developed with us in mind. Awesome stuff.
Good afternoon. Cody, or COD. That's secure online payments for sellers and both buyers. South Africans have lost half a billion rands due to online fraud as a result of fake or fraudulent e-commerce sites, as well as ghost deliveries where orders are placed and the users do not receive their goods. Okay, so our platform is a secure payment a platform where the user would be able to create a transaction and request payment from the buyer. Once the buyer has made a payment, then it will remain pending until such time that the item has been delivered to the buyer. The sector, we have two major competitors. We have Truzo, which was launched 4 years ago, and they have managed to do 50 million in turnover, as well as escrow.com. They are slightly older. However, these two platforms are not serving the mass market because the minimum transaction fee for Truzo is 49 Rand for a transaction, and escrow.com is 115 Rand. So if you are selling a t-shirt online for 250 Rand, that is not cost effective, and you wouldn't really be able to use it. Now, in terms of our business model, I'll start firstly by looking at our value proposition, which is risk reduction, excuse me, lower cost versus our competitors. And we're also looking at integrating the delivery processing on the application so that it's ease of use for the seller. Our key partners, Microsoft Azure, Stitch, which is a payment provider. We're looking at other financial services providers like banks and so forth, e-commerce platforms. In terms of our revenue structure, we're looking at fees on transactions. We're also looking to integrate APIs for smaller e-commerce sites. They can simply integrate our APIs and be able to receive such payments directly on the platforms. Our customer segments is the social commerce, because since the advent of COVID, there has been a 66% increase in social commerce, where people are going online and trying to sell whatever goods that they can make and on different marketplaces. So we're looking to target them. Okay, our cost structure, development team, software infrastructure costs, sales and marketing, as well as business setup costs. In terms of our key activities, we're looking at continuous product development, stakeholder engagement, sales and marketing, as well as the payment processing. Let's go there. So under the hood, the application was built with Ionic Angular, Flask for the backend. Tatum was used for the wallet management, Azure for the hosting, and GitHub for the repository. Okay, so we're going to quickly go to the demo. I'd like to just walk over to the judges so that I could perhaps show you how the application functions. Okay, so basically, I'm not too sure if it's is it fine. Okay, so let's just go there. Okay, so for example, I'm a seller. Okay, I just go there, I create a transaction. So I'll just state that the amount of the transaction is say 20 Rand. Okay, and the description is maybe I'm selling a TV for 20 Rand. So I generate my QR code. This QR code would then be exported, and you would then list that onto your whichever platform you're using to sell your goods. So you just export that. Then on my other device, then this is where the buyer would then use the same application, scan the QR code that has been displayed on the ad, and the payment is then made. However, the seller cannot withdraw the funds until they have executed a delivery. So let me just show you here. So I would like to make a payment. Take cards. Okay, there. So I can just, and then once it's scanned, the transaction is processed, and that is basically the functionality. I see. All right. Thank you very much.
Awesome, awesome. You still have 50 minutes, but thank you so much for saving us time. I said 50 seconds, sorry. Hey, I haven't slept. I haven't slept as well. Okay, super. Thank you very much for that. Any question? Let's actually start with our online judges. Any questions to our presenter? Online judges, any questions?
What are the security features that are added to this application?
Okay, in terms of the security features, the Tatum platform offers built-in security. They are PCI compliant. So basically, they handle all the wallet management. So we don't have to integrate our own platform. We just integrate the resources, and they handle all the security for us.
So when you started in the beginning, you said there are some amounts that were lost due to the platforms that those bogus platforms. How do you relate your opening story with the actual product that you have just demonstrated?
Okay, so basically, what we aim to do is have our payment platform as the go-to sign of trust, right? So we want consumers to look for our logo whenever they go to an online store that perhaps is new and they're not aware of. So they look for COD. So if COD is not present on the platform, then they might not actually purchase from your platform.
Any additional questions online? Esteemed judges, any questions? It seems like our judges are very satisfied with your demo. Any question from here?
In terms of your competitors,
The competitors, two major. That's Truzo as well as escrow.com. As I mentioned earlier, in terms of Truzo and escrow.com, the problem is that they're not focused on your social commerce sellers. So the fees are just too high. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to pay 59 Rand for a transaction if you're selling a 250 Rand t-shirt. So we're looking to be more cost effective and focus mostly on the mass market and social commerce. Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much to Think Code for that presentation. You still saved us a minute and 20 seconds, so it's great stuff. So let's thank him as well. Thank you very much. And let's invite the next team. The next team, are you ready? I see our teams are ready. Ready. Awesome stuff. We are still at the Startup Biz Hack, really hacking all things entrepreneurship, developing startups, and solving challenges for businesses. in the broader ecosystem. We're looking at access to markets, access to business support services, access to technical skills, and access to business support, access to technical skills as business support services. All of these are essentially to ensure that we can build a living entrepreneurial ecosystem and ensure that our small businesses thrive. So our teams have been really working very hard over the weekend, and you can see the solutions that they can demonstrate, really demonstrating the value that can be delivered basically within a short space of time. Exciting times ahead. We look forward to seeing how these innovations, move forward. I know we've got stakeholders with very deep pockets as well who are going to watch this as well, and we invite you to partner with us in taking these solutions forward. Awesome stuff. Are we ready? Let's mute there, colleagues. So we've got Team Vault. Okay, are we ready? We ready now? Okay. And I'm going to ask the next groups to also be ready in the meantime. Just ensure that you're ready so that we can get to the finishing line as quickly as possible. One, two, one, two. So Team Vault will give us a presentation now, and we're almost there. We're almost there, colleagues. Almost there. Thank you once again also to the teams that are joining us virtually. Thanks for your patience. I know that we have given you a bit of time also to practice that pitch. So you've got a time to practice the pitch and ensure that you can deliver a winning pitch presentation, as we are actually still busy finalizing the teams that are on site to ensure that they can travel as quickly as possible. I see that we are ready, and Team Vault. This is the last team physically, I understand. Are we missing anyone here? Have we all presented? Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome stuff. Team Vault is our last team on site. So we'll then move on to the teams that are actually online.
Yeah, this man has got so many jobs.
One, two, one, two. Are you ready? Team Vault. I see that the sound is. One, two, one, two. Are you presenting the application? Yeah, also what's the application? The application is in the middle of it. Oh, okay. Okay. So you mind sharing a window? Okay, Team Vault, the stage is yours.
There's something wrong here. Oh yeah, in that.
Okay, greetings to the house at its fullest capacity. We come from Team Vault, the Dome of Innovators. So we are a startup. The problem statement. Can you go to our problem statement, bro? Okay, our problem statement with South African startup is that we discovered that South Africa has one of the highest failure rate when it comes to startup, with 5 out of 7 of this business failing each and every year. What does this mean? It means that everyone that just presented here, their startup won't meet production, won't even go to the market. This is according to the stat that comes from the base hub of South Africa. So it means we were wasting time here, guys. So everyone was wasting time. You thought we had the best product, it won't even meet it. I attended 10 hackathons this year. I didn't even see one product on the market. Why is that? Let's continue reading. The failure rate in South Africa is higher than any other places in the world. Go to the top one. The failure rate in South Africa is higher than many other places in the world, with access to finance being the major stumbling block. Only 6% of startups report that they have received support but hardly survive a year in the market. Imagine that. Imagine that. So it means we were here, all of us wasting time for the past 3 days. But that's not the case, because we are here. Team Voice is here, guys. We are here to solve that. That's our solution. Our solution is here to come up with a solution that will help every startup that is here to realize their future goals, to make sure every startup that is here will be in the market in the next 3 months. Believe in us. Be part of us. Collaborate with us. What we are trying to make here as the Volt team, we're trying to make an ecosystem which is beneficial for us young techies. There is already an existing ecosystem, but it's not beneficial to us techies. It is only beneficial to those big startups. You find your Yokos. Why are they not bringing down the resources to us young techies? Why are they not? That's why Volt is here. That's what we're going to do. We're trying to decentralize, because if you can see, the startup business has been monopolized to only a few big corporations, only a few big startups. What about us in the ground? We come up with big solutions that could solve hunger, solutions that could solve unemployment, but all these problems end up being hosted locally. All these problems end up in our hard drives. Everyone here, I'm sure everyone here, we can open their PC. They do have a problem that they have solved, but then it only ends there. Why is that happening? But then don't worry, guys, we are here for you. So we're going to solve that matter. Today, it will be solved. Don't worry, we are here.
Thank you to my co-founder. To solve this problem that we're having with startups, entrepreneurs, and techies, is we decided to create a centralized startup mobile app where startups, techies, and entrepreneurs can go and collaborate. And then through these collaborations, we handpick them and then take them on a process where we import them and classify them in certain categories. So, for example, if we're a startup right now that's making drones in this room, some of them don't know which market can be well suited for them. So we take them and put them on the program, and then the program involves a war room session where we'd know after this person has went through X, Y, and Z, they'll be ready to go on the app. And then as soon as they go on the app, they'll schedule a meeting with the relevant stakeholder to help them with whatever problem they have. So in this case, some developing drones would need access to market. So, for example, a lady who was presenting in one of the groups mentioned that she needs the market. So she mentioned that she'd love to work with an ambulance, with ambulance people. So in this case, she'd go on the app and then schedule a session with people who are in that industry, and then through that platform, we bring these two people together, and then to solve a problem for startups.
So what we are basically doing is bringing an ecosystem where developers can make money without even having the involvement of big corporates. So as a developer, I can go to Vault and lodge in that I have this certain skill, and then there'll be another developer somewhere in Cape Town. They'll be saying, okay, I need someone with that skill. For instance, I have an app as a developer, but I do not have the required marketing tools to market that app. If I go to large corporations for marketing, they will charge me based on larger teams. But then if there is someone on Vault who says, no, I do have that marketing skill, let's negotiate. How much can you charge me? Therefore, you can see these apps will start progressing. We'll start having more apps in the market. We'll start solving more problems problems. We start solving a lot of unemployment because of now we have decentralized the whole process of having a startup. We have covered cost. We have developers that are looking for office space. They can come together and share rent. They can meet in Vault. They can talk, no, I have this and this and this and this. Let's find space. Let's share a workspace. Because if we have small teams, we can work together and collaborate. So that's the main goal of Vault. So Vault operates like this. It has 3 tires. It has the free tire, so everyone can get it. Any startup can come and get the free tire option but then it only has minimal functionalities. And then we have tire 2. It is paid subscription. That's how we make money. That's how we generate money. But then it only has 70% of the functionality. And then we have tire 3. It is paid subscription with 100% functionality and also guaranteed funding and venture capital. Yeah, can you display our app?
So, judges, are you feeling more generous again? They would like to just demonstrate their app. Awesome.
Okay, the app is up and running. It has all the necessary functionalities that we've just touched based on, so we can display it, how it works. Why is it not displaying? Can someone come and help us? It's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the technical helper, one thing we forgot to mention is that people we want to work with are actually in this room. We can work with Geek Culture where we go to hackathons, and then for people who didn't make it in a hackathon, we take the info and then we classify them, and then we go back and forth with them where in this process, we put them in categories and tell them, you know what, your solution is not making money. You need 1, 2, 3. You need a payment gateway, for example. Or there's people who want to launch apps here, but they don't have MacBook Pros. They don't have profiles for releasing apps on Mac. So we bring the two together, someone with a Mac and someone who can be his co-founder.
It has sound. Yeah, but will it play on the speaker? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the app. It's there. It's working. You can get it, and then we can start collaborating and working. So after you log in, you can see there was a developer that's looking for a software dev to collaborate with. There's someone here who's looking for funding. So these people can collaborate within our app. There are a lot of functionalities that we will see right away. So there's a description, your location, where are you from, your description, your problem. What's your problem? What's your current problem? How many number of people do you want to solve that problem? Is it public or private, teams or individuals? And then it moves to paid. So it's paid or pro bono. So the platform supports every business sector, agriculture, law, any sector that there is, any startup that there is, even saloons, township economy, everywhere. So this is where we collaborate. Everyone is invited here to come and work. Yeah, this is me. This is my profile. I have a profile already there. So once you get the app, you can invite me and then we can start working together. Then I can start seeing your projects and stuff. Anything that you do and everything that I will do, you will start seeing it.
I think we're a bit generous there with time. Okay, let's just invite quickly our judges online to please just ask a question. This is our last team actually here in the physical space. Any question to the last team that has just presented? Our judges online, Ronnie. Any questions? I think this team is.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I don't know what's happening because I've raised my hand, but it's fine. My question is around the benefits of the 3 tiers. So you mentioned 3 tiers, one which is free. So what do I get to benefit in one of the 3 tiers, and what will actually motivate me from moving from one tier to a paid, to a free tier, to a paid tier? And what are the services that you're offering in the different tiers?
Thank you for the question, sir. In tier one, by default, you fall into that category. And then if you move on to tier two, the game starts changing. For example, you have a startup that's generating X amount of revenue. So a startup in tier one won't be the same as a tier in startup two. For example, a startup in tier two would start looking for categories that are relevant to them. For example, that receive acquisition, that have a software as a service that they can offer to a healthcare, a healthcare facility, or they can sell certain products to people who really need them. And then if you go into tier three, the game elevates a bit. You get products like facilitation of startup visas, where if you're successful in the country, you get to.
Not happy with me. Okay, no, so I don't want to be in trouble with the timekeeper. So with that said, thank you very much for the questions and for the presentation as well to Team Vault. So with that said, I want to invite Diane to just quickly close. But when the team was presenting, I actually felt somebody was about to say Amandla. It sounded like it. Eh?
Amandla. Awethu. All right, so Bakhayesu, comrades, colleagues, compatriots, for those who are joining us physically, this is the end of it. What are you smiling at, Cedric? Esh, Haibo. Yeah, but for those who are joining us physically, this is the end of the journey. So it means that you might be making your own breakfast, your own lunch. Um, we certainly do hope that it was a great experience. But just a few things to announce. Make sure that you have your everything, your charger. Check in the bag. Do you have your charger that you came with? Do you have the cable that you came with? Is there strange cable? Is there strange cable in your bag? If there's a strange cable in your bag, bring it forward, please, because it could belong to someone. So if you've got an adapter or a cable you don't know, please do bring it forward. So we will be continuing and finishing off with the virtual teams. It's just 3 or 4 of them, so you can continue to watch virtually, and the link is still available on Sonke. So the beauty about Sonke is that it is starting to then build up this ecosystem as well. So you'll then get access to other programs. So we will be notifying you with regards to Sonke as a bigger platform that you are driving from Geek Culture side. But it's essentially all things, all the opportunities, all the tech vibe, all the tech entrepreneurship programs, they will be driven through there. That is the collaborative work platform. And yeah, so this is goodbye for now. So we will be wrapping up the program for the rest of the day. And we do wish that you travel safe. And let me call Mr. Lucky again just to send his goodbyes. Pack everything. You don't have to go home, but you do have to get out of here soon. Cheers.
Um, Colleagues, thank you very much. Thank you very much once again. On behalf of the Business Clinic, the Startup Business Campus, Newtown, we really, really appreciate your presence, your commitment to helping make Africa better. I mean, I said, as I sat here listening to your presentations, I, became more confident that we actually our future is in the right hands. A lot of businesses found themselves ill prepared to cope with COVID, right? And listening to the digital solutions that you're creating that actually can allow businesses to actually operate with or without COVID. Whether our good president this evening is going to decide to lock us down, we know that we can rely on you to create solutions that will enable us to actually continue to have sustainable livelihoods. What we need is sustainable livelihoods. And I believe tech entrepreneurs and tech innovators are the ones that are going to help us to have sustainable livelihoods. Imagine now you are locked. We can't be locked anymore. No one can lock us down as long as we can build these digital solutions. We can continue to incubate online. We can continue to trade online. We can also continue to trade even beyond the borders, which is ultimately what this has allowed us to do. But the most beautiful thing that we have and we've seen here is the beauty of collaboration. It's what happens when we all come together as stakeholders. Remember, we say, how do we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable? How do we make sure that entrepreneurship is not something that we celebrate once a year at a particular month, but it becomes a lifestyle? It is building the culture, you know what I'm saying? And it's ensuring that all the key role players, including yourselves, can help bring everyone up, right? So each one teach one. Let's transfer the skill, let's collaborate more, and not only meet here and leave not having connected deeply. So, with that, we want to thank you and say this is just the beginning of what is going to happen. The revolution is here, and the revolution will continue to thrive. And it is not driven by our wonderful government, it is driven by the entrepreneurs themselves, it is driven by the innovators themselves. We are the ones actually who are leading this innovation, right? Ecosystem, right? Not necessarily our good government officials who are here, who are doing a stellar job, to ensure that they do what they do. But I talked about the three things that I want us to always remember, right? Within our entrepreneurship ecosystem, we've got the leaders. And the leaders of the entrepreneurship ecosystem must be entrepreneurs and innovators themselves, because we know what our issues are and we know how to solve those issues. We also need within the entrepreneurship ecosystem the feeders. Our government officials will be the feeders of the system to ensure that the system can work, right? And can be successful. But we also need, the cheerleaders. Some of the cheerleaders, and we thank them for actually forming part of this, the media platforms that are actually ensuring that what we're doing here can be televised, as they say, or even streamed, or even shared across the world. So, with that said, I want to thank you, and on behalf of our team here, we've really had a time of our lives. We hope we, in whatever way we tried, to actually ensure that you can actually have a pleasant experience here in Newtown. We are going to change the face of Newtown. We're not going to do it alone. We are going to do it with you. Thank you very much, and travel safely. Our judges need to stretch, get some refreshments as well. Colleagues, feel there are some food there. Please, on the side there next to the staircase, feel free to take as you're making your way home. Huh? Jensen, okay. Oh, it's fantastic, fantastic. So I'm gonna get our judges just to come through. Chantel will help them to ensure that they've got everything that they require to be able to move forward. I think we've got just a handful of um, adjudication activities that need to happen. And thank you very much also to our online judges. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I know it's not easy to sit in and adjudicate on a Sunday afternoon. Our esteemed judges, we thank you as well. It's so lovely to know that we've got people so committed to the entrepreneurship ecosystem. You are putting your love, practical, a demonstration of love. They say love is practical. Thank you very much for sharing the love with us this afternoon. So with that said, I see that Gen Tech is ready for us. And judges, when you're ready, we can resume the presentation. I'm going to help you, Judge, there to actually ensure that you can charge, because I see that charging seems to be a challenge there. So we are good, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start in a. Okay, no, I'll get an indication quickly from our technical team, and we can start basically with presentations. So we back here at the Startup Business Hackathon, the Startup Business Festival. We are closing our creative and cultural, entrepreneurship week with a bang, with a hackathon. Today is our grand finale, and it's been really awesome spending time with amazing innovators, doing incredible things over a short space of time. We resumed and or started this basically on Friday with a socio-technical debate and basically a webinar that helped us to understand and contextualize what the issues are. And the weekend has been very, very, very busy with the teams working and innovating. So now we move on to our teams that are actually joining us virtually. Thank you very much to our teams for your patience. I know it's been a long wait, but we had to do the right things, not just do them right, to do the right things. Thank you very much for your patience. And I see that our next team is ready and our judges are also ready. Online judges, are you ready? Khomo, are you there? Ronnie, are you there? I just want to check if our judges are with us so that we can start to ensure that they can score these particular presentations. If I can get an indication, judges, I can't see the screen, so if you are raising your hand, but I'll rely on our technical team just confirming if our judges are with us. Okay, we're good. Awesome, awesome. Let's start the program. It is awesome, 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 awesome here at the Startup Business Festival, Startup Business Hack, an amazing hackathon that actually seeks to build startups, but also to solve challenges that startups face. We have amazing young innovators who are pitching now. We're ready for our first presenters for this segment, which is Gen Tech. Gen Tech, the stage is yours.
Wait, hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
I
Awesome.
don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we only hear you now. There was never a sound since from the beginning.
Fantastic,
Does
fantastic.
this mean my time is up or can I start over?
No, you can start now.
You can ask the facilitator.
We can start.
Mr. Facilitator?
Yes, we can start now. Team Gen Tech. The timing. Actually, the team is busy helping us with the timing right now. Okay, you can start. Thank you.
I see there's an indication that you can start.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything. If you have started, just note that I can't hear anything.
Technical team, can you please help us? We can't hear Team Gentech. Perhaps let's actually we can go to another team. Okay, okay.
I'm sorry, I seem to be having technical difficulties. Thank you once more, judges, for having us. I am Manasani and I'm with Kasi Foods. So, the problem we are trying to solve once more is that small businesses in our local townships have been excluded from the market. A lot of small businesses have been shutting down since COVID-19 started, and we're trying to help these businesses that have been excluded from the market or that have been forced to shut down in the wake of the pandemic to participate in the economy. So we want a solution, we offer rather a solution that leverages e-commerce tools and provides ease to consumers to sustain and promote township economies. So we built a food delivery app that specifically caters for local businesses in townships and in semi-rural areas that are not provided for by mainstream food delivery apps. The app will give users, depending on their location, access to specific restaurants that are available to them in that area. And what this solution does is it cuts down the cost of restaurants trying to host or sign up on the mainstream delivery apps, as well as provides them a marketing angle in that once a person is in a certain location, they can immediately access those restaurants without having to go online to look up those restaurants, because most small restaurants rather are not available on online platforms. So the app works just as any existing um, app like your Mr. D and your Uber Eats works. You sign up on the app, you log in with your details, and most importantly, you get restaurants nearest to you based on their location. You can place your order and make your payments. So, to our business model, our key partners will be Microsoft Azure for hosting services. Another aim of the app is to reduce unemployment, as it's already been stated that unemployment is at its all-time high in South Africa. So we are looking to outsource deliveries to locals, essentially. Anybody with a car or with a bike or a motorbike rather can sign up on the app for deliveries at a low cost. Pardon? Okay. Another key partner will be obviously the local restaurants that we're trying to make sure remain in the participant in the economy. Our key activities will be to ensure that the restaurant orders are processed correctly, that customers receive their orders correctly, marketing strategies to ensure that the user base is expanded, and if it's expanded, then more restaurants will be keen to sign on. If they're keen to sign on, then it generates more profit for us. Our value proposition is that compared to mainstream food delivery apps, we offer cheaper rates. The app is easy to use for anybody and everybody can use the app, and most importantly, it focuses or it caters for small businesses. That means that they will be able to participate in the market as opposed to being excluded. I have feedback from someone. I don't know. Yes, our main cost structure will consist of hosting fees, the cost to pay the developers to maintain the app to ensure that the app is usable continuously and doesn't just crash on a regular basis, to market and promote the app itself so that the user base grows, and for the staff that will be involved in the daily runnings of the app. The app itself can be downloaded on Play Store. It seems that I was doing the demo. Yes, that's what the app looks like. It can be downloaded on Play Store, and which is essentially accessible to almost everyone. Another important channel would be a channel for on the website for users and the restaurants themselves to be able to lodge complaints, whether it's related to the food that was delivered to them or to the deliveries, if they had delivery issues with the drivers or delivery personnel.
Thank you very much, Gentek.
Our
Thank you
customer
very much, Gentek. Sorry
segment
about
is
that.
we're
Thank you.
focused on local restaurants, but
Thank you very
also
much, Gentek.
people,
Thank you very much.
residents of
Thank you. Thank
township
you.
areas.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that.
Residents of township areas to ensure that they don't have to rely on
Time is up. Time is up. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you very much for the presentation.
Okay.
Let's see, judges, do you want to give her a minute to continue her presentation? Okay, you have a minute to continue your presentation. The judges here are
hello,
agreed.
hello.
You have a minute to continue. Please continue. The time is
I'm not sure what's happening. I think someone said my time is up.
but you can continue. You've got 1 minute.
Mr. Facilitator?
You have less than 1 minute, 40 seconds. Okay. Okay, super. So I think with that, colleagues, we can just continue with the questions. Let's start perhaps with the questions online, so that we can be able to. We'll take questions. Judges,
I think it seems like the floor is open for questions. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, I would like you to touch on your. Have you thought about who you would be servicing this for, but also who are your competitors and how are you going to outsmart them, especially in regards to your target market?
Our main competitors, because our main competitors include your Mr. D and Uber Eats. However, they are, I don't know if I should say at the bottom of the food chain. However, we better them in that we offer affordable rates for local businesses. Therefore, the app will cater for local businesses. So as opposed to people being forced to settle for mainstream outlets like your KFC and your Nando's, they can go to your African Food Eats and such places. Other competitors rather include apps such as Kasi Menu and Order Kasi. They're two existing apps that cater for local businesses that were launched in 2018 but picked up traction in something like 2020. But our angle better to them is that while they themselves do the deliveries, we outsource our deliveries to cut down costs and also to gain footing with the community. And that if the community themselves feel that they get job opportunities rather, from the app, then they'll be more keen to support usage of the app. I hope that answers the question.
Thank you.
May we please get some more questions online from our online judges?
Any more questions?
Any other additional
question from my side? How do you plan to improve the roads within the rural areas? Thank you.
I think that would depend on the amount of funding we can get to see what the GPI apps, how the GPI apps that are integrated into the app can be improved in the mapping out of places that otherwise don't have, proper layouts on your Google Maps and them because they don't have, they're not set out. But then another thing that counters that is that if the locals themselves are doing the deliveries, if they've signed up on the app to do the deliveries as opposed to somebody else from elsewhere coming in, then they're more familiar with that. So where the mapping
Thank you very
itself
much. That's the
fails,
time we
then
have. Thank you very much.
they have familiarity with the area
Judges online,
would
if you
come
can
to
help me
play.
to just inform the
In the
participant that
instances where your map fails, how do I then capture the address?
I don't know quite
sorry, colleagues, that's the time we
Yes,
have. We don't have more time for questioning. So I
No,
think
in the instances where the address fails, you mentioned that you do realize that you're going to encounter such problems, right?
they can't hear.
That there will be areas where your map is not able to adequately point the specific address of the letter belongs to that area. How do you then? Oh, they say the time is up.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, colleagues, for that. Thank you to our judges for those
Thank you for your
questions.
time.
Thank you. Awesome stuff. Let's move on to the next team. Thank you very much to the last team for giving us that presentation. And our next team is Ole. Okay, you guys, with your names, hey? So I will just have to figure it out as I go. Okay, are you ready for? Okay, fantastic. Our next team, let's see if you can share your screen.
Hello?
Can you hear us? Hello, can you
Can you
hear
hear
us?
me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello? Ole, we can hear you. Okay, thank you.
Awesome, you can start.
Okay, this is the quote by Matt, who is a social entrepreneur. We are gathered here today to address the entrepreneurial barriers. As tech entrepreneurs, I believe that the best tech solution that we can build will be the solution that will unite and bring entrepreneurs together. Good day, everyone. I am Uli File, and I am with my partner, Mdu. We are here to present our project, Tutoya Demo, and our vision is to inspire, develop, and empower people. We are addressing challenges which are related to environmental, as well as the challenges which are faced by entrepreneurs in South Africa. Agricultural sector is the largest consumer of water, being responsible for 70% of water usage worldwide, and this actually leads to water scarcity. Another problem is traditional methods of farming are also responsible for environmental degradation as they contribute to soil pollution. And the excessive use of fertilizers actually pollutes our environment, causing water pollution, which actually kills the life under the sea. Another challenges which are faced actually by aspiring entrepreneurs in our country is they lack actually development and empowerment, and enough training actually for them to be successful when they go to commercial stages. So we have actually developed an online platform to solve these challenges. With this platform, we will we will teach people about smart farming, which is one of the sustainable ways of farming. Our aim is to promote sustainable agricultural practice and to unite entrepreneurs. So the tools that are used actually in this online platform that we have developed, our app is Firebase. It's Firebase actually, and authentication, Agora. So Agora will be for conference call, visual classes, and tutorials. Firebase will be for cloud platform, and authentication will be we'll use it actually to keep the app secure, and analytics will just use it to see the number of users in our app, and the cloud store actually is to store study materials, tutorials, video tutorials as well. So how will we make money with this app? Since we are solving this problem for household, which is our substantial farmers, aspiring agripreneurs or aspiring farmers, traditional farmers, students, and learners. So these will be our customers because with this app, they will be able actually to get enough information and knowledge about smart farming, and we will conduct the relationship with them via physical and virtual consultation. They can do consultation via app, and they can also come to our centers. So our app actually will teach people about smart farming or sustainable ways of farming, and it will promote sustainable agricultural practice. So actually, what will make us different from competitors is that our app will provide quality education about smart farming, and that knowledge about smart farming will be accessible to our user, and it will promote collaboration between emerging farmers. So our key partners will be ELABSTEF, Lakely Aquaponics, Business Clinic. We are looking forward as well to partner with Agriculture, AgriSata, Department of Agriculture, GEON, as well as Department of Higher Education and Training, as well as Department of Basic Education. So our key resources will be human resources, our developers, as well as physical resources, which include PCs. We'll also need marketing resources and financial resources, which include OPEX and CAPEX. And then the channel will use actually App Store to sell this app to our potential customers. And we will generate money via tuition fees and entrance fees. Entrance fee will be when the users of the app comes to our centers actually. So they will just pay a once-off fee, and then they can just come always to do consultation. So our costs are compressed of capital expenses, which will cost 20,000, and operate expenses, which will cost 15,000. And this is how this is the demo that we have developed in the past actually 3 days. So our app will work like this. Yeah. So here is when you log in. So if you will have to sign up.
Your time is up, but I would request from the judges to inform us whether we should give you a minute to demo. Okay, I see from the judges here that we are actually you are given a minute. Your minute starts now to demo.
After you have signed up, you will just log in. Yeah, so it has all of this. When you press learn materials, tutorials, consultation. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so it will depend on you. If you want to actually know more about hydroponic or aquaponics, you can choose between these two ways of smart farming. Okay, and then thank you. Any questions?
Awesome. Thank you very much. Let me start actually with our online mentors and judges. Yeah, it's been a long weekend absolutely long weekend. So our judges, please, if you may ask the questions to our entrepreneurs, innovators.
What is the business model behind your, I mean, around your app? Did you get the question?
Ole, they're asking us about the question.
Ole, the question is, what is your business model? How are you going to make money actually out of this innovation? We seem to be having some technical
hello.
glitch. How are you going to make money with this innovation?
Hello.
I think let's type it in the box, colleagues, so that we can make it easier for coming.
We can hear you.
Yes, so can you please repeat the question?
My question was regarding your business model. How do you plan on making money?
How do I plan
to make money?
Okay, so we'll make money via two streams actually. It will be via tuition fees and entrance fee. So you will download the app free on the App Store, but but you will have to pay a certain fee actually to access the materials in the app. And then when you do fiscal consultation, you will have to pay some fees, so which is entrance fee. So there will be an initial fee to use the app, and then there will be another fee when you want to do physical or one-on-one consultation with us.
Can you make an indication of how much?
Yeah, so far we haven't really gotten to the pricing, but normally what the AgriHub charges actually is for tuition fees actually they charge 1,500 for actually 3-day training. So this one will be a 3-day training, so it can be approximately 3,500, but we haven't really arrived to the pricing. And then for entrance fee, it will be a once-off fee that you will pay. So it will be 500 entrance fee, but about the tuition fee, you can really concluded on that.
Thank you very much, Ole, for that. That's the time we have. Let's move on to the next presenters. Technical team will ensure that we know who the next presenters are. We are almost reaching the end of our presentations here at the Startup Biz Hack, hacking all things entrepreneurship and innovation. We've really worked our judges. I can see the energy levels as well. It's like they actually spent the night here as well with us. You know, I tell you. Thank you very much for that, Ole. And we're going to invite
Hello?
We're going to invite an additional speaker. So there seems to be some technical glitches there.
Yes, sir. You're still online. I think there's another team that's supposed to present.
Okay, thank you.
Skyground. Team Skygrounds, let's actually get ready. Yeah, let's present. You see now the okay, here we go. Here we go. Awesome stuff. Ready when you are.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, let me get started. Okay, the team Skygar. I'm Clinch Lucas, and my teammate is Tabisho Mapeshwani. We decided to create an app called PayMe. So PayMe is an app that will help small to medium enterprises accept payments using their smartphones. or just any NFC-enabled device. Okay, I'll quickly go over a case study. Jade is a 30-year-old businesswoman who recently started selling handbags and shoes. She has needed to register as a merchant, but the headache of registering as a merchant and the weight of purchasing and receiving a handheld terminal is weighing her down. Why should she go through all that hassle? Why can't Jade have access to managing the stock using a cell phone as a terminal if the device has the capacity to support it? Okay, our problem and our solution. There's no easy way to register as a merchant and start trading almost instantaneously. The cost of hardware and the waiting is not ideal. Small businesses that use many pay points often have to purchase many devices to accommodate their customers. Our solution is the mobile app that allows them to accept the NFC bank cards. Okay, the product. It is a NFC mobile terminal. It is also a point of sale system, and it has third-party integration. So you can register as a merchant through the app in less than 20 minutes, receive NFC card payments, and provide digital receipt. Okay, how it works. The consumer will take their card and tap it on the smartphone. The PayMe application will read the card information and send the data to a payment server. The payment server will then process the payment and send the money to the business. Okay, we'll just quickly go through our market segment. In South Africa, 89% of South African respondents have been using contactless to pay for groceries, 60% for pharmaceutical items, 39% for other retail items, 15% for fast food, and 8% for transport. Okay, the competitors. So our main competitor would be Yoko. Yoko provides cheap mobile terminals that connect over Bluetooth to the smartphone to accept card payments. What is our advantage? We are cheaper because there is no additional hardware required. You can just use any NFC-enabled device. It is easy to sign up. All is done directly on the app, so there's no need to wait for any hardware to arrive. It is very easy for developers to integrate into their existing point-of-sale systems. There's hooks available that the developers can use. Okay, we'll just go over business model. Our key partners would be small to medium enterprises, MasterCard and Visa for their APIs. Our key activities is the app provider making NFC card payments possible from consumer to enterprise. We also have a virtual point of sale system provider for enterprise. Our revenue stream will be 2% per transaction between consumer and enterprise. Our value propositions would be convenient, accessible, affordable. The key resources we use will be Firebase hosting and cloud services. The partner APIs mentioned here are the Visa tap-to-phone kernel. The cost structure would just be Firebase hosting and cloud services, Google Play Store and App Gallery costs, and the API costs. Okay, I'll quickly do a demo of our application. Okay, great. So when you log onto the application, you'll be greeted with a screen such as this. This will show you exactly how much money you've spent, if you made today. It will show all your recent transactions and any of that. So if you would like to create a new transaction, just click this button over here. You enter the exact amount you want to accept. So hypothetically, you want 250 Rand. Greeted with a screen, and then you can either select contactless pay or cash. This option we decided for both of these because we want to eventually add MasterPass for QR code scan or snap scan. So if you do contactless pay, you click that option, it will show you this, then you tap your card against the phone. Then as soon as you'll be greeted with a screen to enter your PIN, you say whatever your PIN is, and then you'd continue. Then everything will be processed on the payment server, and You'll be greeted with a screen, and the money should reach your account instantaneously. So at that point, you can see your recent transaction, and there should be additional features coming later that will allow you to email receipts and manage your inventory. Yes, okay, that's all I have. Thank you.
Awesome. You still had 13 seconds actually left. Thank you very much. Demo and presentation all done within time. The
Any
stipulated
questions?
time. Thank you very much. Let's take actually questions from our online judges. Online judges, can you hear me? Awesome. Perhaps let's actually start with the judges here in the room. Let's any questions to our innovator? For our innovator. Okay. Okay. So there's a question for you coming from one of our judges here. It's what's the difference between what you have and the geo payment that you find with some of the banks actually here in South Africa? I'm not sure if you can hear that question. Can you hear the question? Okay, there seems to be some technical glitches there. I'm going to ask the technical team to help us just to perhaps text if at all possible so that we can be able to get the questions through to the participants. Any judges online as well? I'm not sure if you can hear us. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? So the question is, what is the difference between your solution and the geo payments solution that actually most banks already have now, or at least one particular banking? I won't give them airtime. Looks like. Perhaps okay. Can you guys hear us? Colleagues, can you hear us? No, I'm not hearing anything even from our judges online. So technical team will try to assist us quickly because we're almost there. We're almost there. Oh, is that the oh, is it? Fantastic. The question is, what is the difference between your solution and what one of the leading banks here in South Africa is offering in terms of the geo payment? Can you hear that question? Did you hear it? Okay. 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 Have we been able to type that question? How different is a solution from the geopayment? Pardon? How different is your solution to the geopayment system that most banks are now using, to transact?
I'm not exactly sure what is meant by the geo payment, but what this does is you just take whatever, if it's a bank card that supports the contactless option, you'll just tap it on your phone. Not sure if that answers the question.
Okay, super. Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. The judges are very happy with that answer. I think, I don't know if we have any additional questions or question. Okay, there aren't any questions. Thank you very much for your presentation. We'll then move on to the next presenter. Thank you.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
You can hear us?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful.
Okay, so we may start.
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are Tech Messiahs, and we are honored to have been given an opportunity to present our solution, Zolo. Has any one of you seen the youth unemployment statistics? Just imagine, we are at an average of 54.21% from 2013 until 2021, reaching an all-time high of 64.4% in the second quarter of 2021 and a record low of 48.8% in the fourth quarter of 2014. Now, based on this saddening statistics, we decided to build an end-to-end exposure platform where on one end we have the likes of freelancers, qualified and unqualified individuals exhibiting their skills and expertise, whilst on the other hand, we have companies and organizations in partnership. Mzolo is a platform that provides individuals with free Microsoft Learning courses, internships to potential graduates, bursaries to students, professional CVs, advanced paid lessons from registered and qualified organizations, and exposure of talented individuals to the necessary personnel. Users will post pictures and videos of their work. Unlike our competitors like LinkedIn, we also help startup companies register their businesses and, of course, for a price. This is a solution that takes you from ground level all the way up to living a soft life. For this platform, we utilize Microsoft Azure services and GeoInt. Now, we are going to market our solution by running advertisements across popular social media platforms, word of mouth, and search engine optimization. Now, moving on to the business model canvas, I will hand over to my colleague.
All right. I'll start with the revenue streams that we're looking at tapping into. So for our customers, they'll be able to pay for modern CVs that will be generated from the platform. We'll also be having subscription fees for the freelancers, subscription fees for the organizations, the personnels as well. Looking at key partners, we're looking at partnering with the likes of Microsoft, telecoms, the following local enterprises such as Digitai Africa, Harambe, and Ekasi entrepreneurs. So for our value proposition, what makes us stand out from our competition is that we're not just a learning hub for unemployed individuals. We're also providing individuals with an ecosystem. We're providing them with a platform where they can further their content, they can find labor to monetize their work after coming from our learning hub. You can move on to the next slide. Yes, you can move on to the next slide. All right. So for our financial statements, for an estimation of around 100 of our services, we're looking at these is how much we're looking at charging for the CVs, the registered companies, as well as the locator services. And that's just a number we're looking at probably for around a period of around a month. Next slide. All right. So for global web standards, these are just some of the ones that our platform will be following, such as the POPIA Act, the 508, ADA, WCAG. These web standards will help us to make our platform more user-friendly to people with disabilities, and so on. Next slide. All right, Sbu, can you display the demo?
Team, we can't see your demo. I'm not sure if you're playing it already.
Guys, I'm having trouble here displaying the demo. Oh, damn.
Okay, let's see if our technical team can just pause the time for a time being and see if they can assist you. Okay, perhaps try again.
Yes, I'm trying again. It's saying that my computer is not responding. So I'm trying to open the link again.
There's nothing, unfortunately, we can do at this stage, man. You know, unfortunately, your other team member cannot do it for you.
Guys, can you open the demo link there? KG. KG, you can open the demo link there. I'll present it.
Okay.
Okay, one moment.
Okay, super. I will ask for the judges to be lenient here, just to give the last 30 seconds for a demo. Your 30 seconds starts now.
I can't see anything, KG. Are you still there?
We can see it now.
Okay, you can see it. So Muzoro is a massive online open course platform. Our aim is to enable a skill-based economy by providing digital training for certification and enable future employment and startup to leverage the power of cloud computing and products such as ML, AI, IoT, with consideration of the previously excluded, such as I can stop there on the dashboard here, with consideration of the previously excluded, such as people with disabilities, people who come from underserved communities, and race issues.
The time is up, so I'm just going to open up for the judges to just quickly ask their questions, starting with our judges online. Mr. Rodney, may I please just invite you to ask your question?
No question from my side. Thank you.
Mr. Homolimo, any question on your side? No, okay, no worry. So there is no question from our judges online. Our judges here in studio, any question? Okay, our judges seem to be very happy and very clear. I think your presentation was very clear. Thank you very much for your time. I think we're going to take a 5-minute break to actually consolidate all the scores from our judges. Thank you very much for your time, colleagues, and also for your patience, because this has been a very long session. So with that said, thank you to all the teams that have presented. This has been incredible, and we can see the amount of work that you actually put to actually get to this stage. And to all the collaborators, to all the mentors, it's really, really incredible to see the inputs that you've given to the young innovators and how they've been able to actually take the advice and execute. Thank you very much. We're going to take a short break to consolidate and get to the most important part of this session, which is the announcement of our top innovators for this hackathon. This has been the Startup Biz Hack, really celebrating all things entrepreneurship and innovation and ensuring that we can innovate new solutions, develop new startups, but also solutions for our startup ecosystem. With that, I'm going to try and request that colleagues, please do mute because we can still hear you. We can still hear you. Thank you very much. Technical team, if you can help us there. Thank you very much. So with that said, we are taking 5-minute break to actually invite the esteemed doctor of the hackathons, Dr. Charlotte, to actually come and just help us to tally all the scores from our judges.
Okay, is it fine? Mhm. Okay. You tell me when to start. Should I start? Good. Yeah. Come closer. Can I? Say something? What did you say? Okay. Okay, cool. We're back. Thanks so much to all the teams. Congratulations on all your hard work over the weekend and the amazing solutions. Should I keep going? Okay, so we are about to announce the winners and hope some of the physical teams have managed to sign back in from your homes or if you're still on the road. But yeah, so first of all, I'm just going to quickly remind everyone of the judging criteria. So this is what the judges were looking for when you were presenting. And this is what the winners have been selected on, how well they were able to meet these criteria. So the first one is innovation and novelty. So we were looking for something that was, kind of new, kind of different, outside of the box, and obviously something that was a worthwhile innovation, as in something that was slightly different from what's already out there. Secondly, sustainability. So we're looking at the business case and the market potential and business model for your solution. Thirdly, social impact. Obviously, some of the categories were around social entrepreneurship and economic, environmental entrepreneurship. So we were looking for whether your solution had the potential to provide value on those aspects. Fourthly, usability and presentation. How appealing and easy to use was your solution? Was it something that people can pick up and take take to their businesses? And then lastly, best use of resources. So we had some great dev labs and workshops over the weekend. And how well did your teams, use those tools and innovate with those? Okay, so now for the moment that we're waiting for. So first up, we have a special prize for the best female star of the hackathon, and that's awarded to Zenande Mbane from Team Averitech. Congratulations, Zenande. I also know it's your first hackathon, so amazing achievement. Well done. Third place with a prize of 2K is sorry, I'm waiting for the slide to change. It's Android 4. congratulations to Android 4. And then in second place, with a prize of 3K, is Team Array Technologies. And finally, the top prize of the weekend with a prize of 10K is team with the best name, Hackathon. So congratulations again to everyone, including everyone who didn't win. You are all amazing. And now I'm going to hand back over to Cindy, I believe, from the Business Clinic, just to give a vote of thanks to all of our partners. Thanks again, everyone.
What a way to make an entrance, I know, right? Hi, my name is Cindy Zaza. It's been 100 years. Okay, thank you so much. To everyone who has made this possible. When I say this, I'm talking about the Startup Business Festival. Is the mic in my face? Okay, the Startup Business Festival. Is that fine? Thank you, Gift. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's start it again. Thank you. Yes, my name is Cindy Zaza. I'm starting to take this personally. Let's try that again for the 100th time. My name is Cindy Zaza, and I am the festival curator of the Startup Business Festival. And yeah, it's been quite. I can actually project, but okay, it's been quite a tumultuous time. It's been quite intense. A lot of learning curves, I think, for all of us, especially as young entrepreneurs. It's been amazing, and I'm really grateful for the team that we have rather that has been able to hold space for this magnanimous mammoth of a thing. And when I say a thing, not to disqualify its impact or not to objectify it, no, thing in the sense I'm talking about, I cannot explain it, I cannot name it, because that's how profound the impact has been. So it's not a derogatory or deprecating term, no. It's just that I'm struggling with my and my very limited vocabulary to explain the impact of what festival has had and on my life personally, as well as a freelancer, as an aspiring young entrepreneur, as a Black woman in particular. I would like to emphasize that because there are so many tools and opportunities that have opened for me. And what I mean by that, not just in terms of the network that to create, but the conversations I've been able to have and my change of perspective in terms of a lot of things. You know, sometimes we can have quite an obtuse perspective on a lot of things, and we think we know because we went to school and we did this and we did that. So there's been a wonderful and a humbling sense of humility, I suppose, that I've been able to engage in, an introspection, of course. But here I am making this all about me. I know, right? And the things that I've seen here in the space and the speakers we've had, as well, the people that we've just had to, we've brought on board, and we've had to break bread with. It's been absolutely amazing, exhausting, but amazing. It's a huge learning experience for all of us. And then yeah, just to recap, 4-week festival 1 month festival. Just all started, celebrating the spirit of global entrepreneurship. And then we looked at the four touch points of sustainability, looking at entrepreneurship in the form of social, cultural, economic. BC, wow, the business clinic team has been absolutely amazing. And I'd just like to thank Mr. Litelu as well for leading this expedition and into finding ourselves entrepreneurially, if you will. And I'd like to thank all the adjudicators as well who came through today to come and poke and pick a couple of brains in terms of innovations, because you know what, we need to remain humble in a sense that we need to learn, I won't say from our elders, but we need to learn, and we'll leave it there. God, thank you so much to everyone who made this possible. And I know you all want to go home. So do I. I've got 4 cats waiting for me. So yeah, and a cactus. So yeah, and a fish. So yeah, they're probably starving now. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm truly humbled to be part of this experience. It's been not life changing, but it's been a transformative journey. So yeah, I don't know what else I was supposed to say. Something, something, something. Thank you.
Thank you, Cindy, our festival curator. Thank you very much for that, and giving a shout out to our team as well, and amazing people who've been really instrumental. So I want to just do some quick shout out to a few people before we leave, and these are some key people that were very instrumental for this weekend to happen. So let me just do this quickly. To you joining us also remotely, I know your heart might be sore that you didn't win first prize or second prize, but that is not the objective of a hackathon. It's an opportunity to learn, and we talk about learning as the most important thing that we do to prepare ourselves for the future. We must have the know-how and the know what, and part of that has been this exercise of the hackathon. And you've been able to connect with amazing people, continue learning, and understand that beyond the prize, the actually important things is experience that you've had and the networks that you've also built in the process. Want to thank Microsoft for really being an instrumental part of this exercise. Thank you very much. Also to our Lawrence, who joined us from Nairobi as we linked the two cities, Johannesburg and basically Nairobi. I want to thank the team at IT Web, for an awesome opportunity to work with you and to make sure that as the cheerleaders of this movement, you can ensure that we can have all the publicity that we need to take this movement forward. Brainstorm Media, Brainstorm as well. Thank you very much for all that you are doing together with IT Web to just create more opportunities for young people to know more about what's happening within the broader ecosystem and to know and get opportunities for internships and so forth. I know there are a lot of opportunities. GeoInt Africa, thank you very much for coming through to share your wisdom and to know-how with us throughout this engagement. The University of Johannesburg Technopreneurship Center, thank you very much. for your engagement. I know there's also a number of people, like the Red Bull basement as well, who actually came through to ensure that they can energize the movement as we engaged further. Of course, we've got our stakeholders coming through as judges, as mentors, as advisors, as team members. The team, we may not be able to even call your name. The people who sweep the floors, who opened the doors, who made sure that everything happened the way it did. For your sleepless nights, thank you very much. Technical team, the gift, so my goodness, Cindy, Chantel, I will not be able to mention all of you. Musa, Abonga, Mpo, for all of the efforts that you've put together as a collective to ensure that we can be here. This is not the movement of an individual or any individual, but it's a collective effort, and we've seen the power of creative collaboration across the board. Oh, our judges, aren't they amazing? They came on a Sunday to come and spend time with the young innovators and really come and chill. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that you're doing for the ecosystem. The beauty of this is that we see the impact of what we're doing, not today, right? In as much as we can see it today, but tomorrow we are going to celebrate a number of what we call Afri Global brands, from here and to the world. And essentially, you would have been part of this awesome story. And thank you very much to the community of Newtown as well for hosting us here at the Business Clinic, and ensuring that we can receive all the support that we have. I might forget you wherever you are. You know yourself. Thank you so much for the support. The Geek Culture team. Oh my goodness. Thank you very, very much. Mundateme Show and everybody, the team there. Thank you for the cool things that you do for the culture. Now we look forward to 2022. I think it's going to be flames. And I know that we have a lot of people that are suffering from FOMO right now, right? The fear of missing out. And some of them have missed out already on what happened throughout this period. And they want to ensure that we can partner up and do some cool things together next year. So we invite in partners. Let's make this bigger. All the speakers that came through, all the mentors, all the entrepreneurs that came to showcase. Thank you very much. And all the people that joined also online. I mean, I know that you're still on the call even right now. Want to thank you very much for what you are doing to make South Africa better. Let's fix the country. And it is us as our partner, from Microsoft said that we must own the challenges that we are seeing in our communities. When we own them, we can actually be able to solve them. Because if we don't own them, then we are going to actually pass the buck to somebody else. But we are the ones that we've been waiting for. If not us, who? If not now, when? With that, I want to thank you. Shap shap.